Alright everybody, welcome back to some more Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, the Indigo Disc, it is I, Xilestar, and today we're going to be catching all of the Legendaries. And when I say catching all the Legendaries, I mean all 25 of them that are returning Legendaries from previous games. Now, there's a few misconceptions that I want to sort of, hopefully enlighten you guys of, and just overall just to explain how this complete is going to exactly work as well. So let's get off with the legendaries, then I'll show you how this is going to work exactly after that. So first of all, in order for you to get all 25 legendaries, you need to do the blueberry quests, or barbecues as I like to call them because it's funnier. So you need to do 10 of these in order to get one of their super hard ones, or one of their hard ones. And once you do one of the hard ones, you're able to get one of the snacks based off of your game. Now, Cerebi has a list of all the ones that you can get based off of which ones you get. So I'm going to go list off the ones that I can get with Scarlet, sorry. And I'll list off all the ones you can get from Scarlet based off of these ones. So for Scarlet, we can get Raikou, Entei, Suicune, Ho-Oh, Latios, Groudon, Reshiram, Solgaleo, and Glastrier. Now for Violet, you'll be able to get Lugia, Latios, Kyogre, Cobalion, Terrakion, Virizion, Zekrom, Lunala, and Spectrier. But that's not all you can be able to get with your solos. These are ones that are version dependent. The ones that are available regardless of what game is also Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, and Kubfu. So it doesn't matter if you're playing Violet or Scarlet or Violet, you'll be able to get these Pokemon regardless during these quests. Now, there are some of these Pokemon that you need to be in a Union Circle. Now, what does a Union Circle do? It allows you to play with your friends over the internet or just local co-op. I'm pretty sure you can do it that way too. Not 100% sure about the co-op though. Anyway, in order for you to do this, you need to go to an area with a Union Circle. Hang on, I will show you. If you're not already aware of where it is in the terrarium, pretty much. It is only located into the central plaza. Once you fly to Central Plaza, it's literally to your right here. And then you go here, you join a circle, or you create one. You go to like a random forum. I use Discord personally to go into. I think I went to 2 different channels to go and just look up whoever is just asking for people to join theirs, and that's exactly what I did to get all of mine. Now, one of the big misconceptions that I had, and I want to make sure that either Cerebi is correct or I am correct, is that in order for you to get because you can get the other versions legendaries, the only thing is that the way that it is explained on Cerebi is that you just need to be in a group. Doesn't matter if a person in your group is Violet, as long as you're with another person, you will get all 25 of these snacks. Now, the way that I thought it was that you had to be with a Violet player. You had to be with a Pokemon Violet user. So I was like, oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense to me. You know, you have a Violet and a Scarlet. It makes sense, right? You have a Violet person. That's pretty much how I was able to get all of my Paradox Pokemon from Violet for the most part. Was that there was a person with Scarlet there, so I could go to Area 0 and catch them. So it makes a lot of sense. So pretty much for Scarlet, for me personally, in order for me to get all of these extra snacks, I had to go into Union Circle and do a lot of these barbecues. But there is a different one specifically for Union Circle. Once you complete those hard ones, you can get you'll slowly make progress for a group quest. Group quests give you a lot more battle points, but not only do they give you more battle points, they're somewhat harder than what the usual sort of like quests are. What I mean by that is that like one of them is like more of a hide and seek. One's to make a 4-star sandwich. Another one is there's a ton of other ones that are just not as good, but some of them are very nice. Like take a picture with your friends. Now, technically, none of the people that I played with are my friends, but they are the ones with the Union Circle, so we're just going to ignore that. So pretty much in order for me to be able to get Lugia, Latios, Kyogre, Cobalion, Terrakion, Virizion, Zekrom, Lunala, and Spectrier, I need to do these quests with other people. And so I did. But there are 3 Pokemon that I did not disclose that you need to do this. You need to do group quests in order to do them, in order to catch them. They are Rayquaza, Kyurem, and Necrozma. You need to do the group quest specifically for these. Now, they're just like Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, and Kubfu, where it doesn't matter what game you're with, you just need to be a part of the group quest. That's it. And one of the misconceptions I saw at first, and I don't know if it was answered at all, do you need to pay battle points specifically to get the snacks themselves? No, you do not. You do not need to pay snacks in order for you to go and get these snacks. When I got the Suicune snack, I believe, I got it on screen, I believe. I did not need to pay. I did not need to pay for it. So, I did not need to pay battle points for it. If I did, I don't remember paying for it, if that makes sense. Because if I did pay for it, it's just odd. Anyway. Let's see here. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I think that's pretty much it. All of the legendaries, unfortunately for me, I thought it might be pretty cool though that they're actually in like in the terrarium, because it would be pretty interesting. No, they're all over Paldea. So I'll go show that off. And unfortunately, oh yeah, another thing as well is that none of the snacks will be given to you in order. So sorry, I can't really do it. We're going to do it by order of where they appear in the key item slot. So I'm not going to be doing them based off of like, we're going to do Articuno, then, you know, Lugia's close by, then we're going to do Lugia. No, we're going to go by order of which they are in the key item slot. Not going to be very good, but you know what? It's going to be an adventure no matter what. So this is going to be the team that I bring to each and every one of them. They're all very bulky Pokemon. They don't have any abilities that are going to be too distressing. A lot of them are special or physical tanks, and we have Legend Hunter here in order to give the status condition and to decrease the Pokemon down to 1. I don't think we have a ghost type that we have to go against. Never mind, I just saw one. I think all the other ones are just going to be more annoying than anything because they're going to be either like steel or something like that, or they're going to have like a lot of bulk, so nothing too bad. The last thing before I go into explain how this complete is going to work is that we're going to be here for a while because Snacksworth has like a giant paragraph of text that he goes through in order to go give them all. And unfortunately, they are not in order. And before I go and do the whole legendary search, I'm gonna make sure though that he gives all of the same snacks. I've already pre-tested it that he does give me all of the snacks. He gave me all 25 of them, and then I reloaded my save before I talked to him. So I know for a fact he does give me all 25, but I don't know if he resets that order the next time. So let's hope he doesn't do that. So how this complete is going to work is that it's not going to be in order as much as I would like it to be. However, if you go into the description or the pinned comment, I'm going to do both just to make it easier for anyone else, depending on the system you're watching this video on. Of the timestamp of when we start the legendary, and pretty much when we're going for the next legendary. So pretty much, let's say right now we're at the 9-minute mark as I'm currently seeing it. So let's say at the 10-minute mark is where we start getting Articuno. So it'll say like 10:02 is where we start going for Articuno. And then when we're going for Articuno, and then when we're done with Articuno, that's when we go, okay, now the next one is, I don't know, let's say the next one is Zapdos. Then we go to Zapdos next. So that's where that goes, right? That's how this video is going to work. I'm expecting this to be about 2-3 hours long, so that's why it's going to be a complete. I don't want to split them into videos like last time for Brilliant Diamond because I feel like that didn't get received very well. So we're just going to do it this way instead. All right, Snacksworth. Now let's see if you've been chipping away at those barbecues or not, Xilestar. Heavens to Betsy, you've gone and completed a group quest. I've completed, I think, a total of 18, so we should be good. And I've done a lot of solo ones too. I did enough solo ones to go from where I was during the last recording to, or not the last recording, the recording before. The last recording of the single videos, pretty much of the trainers, I went to 7,000 on my own. So, yeah, there's a lot of quests there. I'd say you've earned yourself one of my special snacks, Xilestar. Yeah, Verizon. So that's a violet one. So we can check that one off our list. Snack made from ingredients favored by the legendary Pokemon Verizon. Bet there's a Verizon treat. You know Verizon, frightfully rare, that one, not your run-of-the-mill Pokemon. Speaking of Verizon, I do recall this one particular encounter when I was a younger fella. I tell you no lies, I simply came across Verizon resting among the trees one day while I was on one of my adventures around Paldea. And what trees they were, all done up in these mysterious patterns like I've never seen. We stayed there a good while, me and Verizon, gazing at one another twixt those fanciful trees. But that old Verizon, it didn't run off, it just gave me this curious look, you know? So I sat there and told it about my adventures, and it listened with a kindly air the whole time. It loves that snack you have there, so you might just have a shot at meeting it too. If you run into old Verizon, you be sure to give it my best. Okay. I'll load the Suicune one too. I think he says like a story about the snack or something like that, so we'll do it again. So I'll do the Suicune one again, in case you missed it. Heavens to Betsy, you've gone and completed 2 group quests. I say you've earned yourself one of my special Xilestar. Terrakion. Okay, now it just looks like he's just going through all of the legendary swords. That there's a Terrakion treat. You know Terrakion, frightfully rare that one, not your run-of-the-mill Pokemon. Are you just gonna say the same thing for all of them? Speaking of Terrakion, I do recall this one particular encounter when I was a younger feller. It was just a regular day and I was out doing a bit of my beloved rock climbing as I'm wont to? I don't know. I had made it up quite high. When I turned around for a breath, I could just make out Cortondo in the distance, off to the south. I was simply standing there admiring that view when the next thing I knew, Terrakion had plonked down for a sit right beside me. Or so it was simply at loose ends. It sat with me for a time, and we ate some snacks together. It loves that snack you have there, so you might just have a shot at meeting it too. If you run into old Terrakion, you be sure to give it my best. Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna repeat this. Okay, we got a different one. Got Zekrom. That there's a Zekrom tree. You know Zekrom, frightfully rare and Pokemon. Speaking of Zekrom, I do recall this one encounter when I was a young feller. I'd set out from Mezagoza, thinking I would walk all the way out of Artesian from there. I was making fine progress when this great black shadow streaks across the sky to the east. I was consumed with curiosity, that's for sure. So I climbed real high to try to catch a better look. And wouldn't you know it, there was Zekrom. I stared up at it like a country lad seeing his first city, and it came down to land right near me. We watched one another for a time. I couldn't help but bask in how magnificent Zekrom is. It loves that snack you have there, so you might just have a shot at meeting it too. If you're running to old Zekrom, you be sure to give it my best. Yeah, I have to do this 24 times. Yep, 4 group quests. Kyurem, so that's the one that we have to do group quest regardless. Bet there's a Kyurem treat. You know Kyurem, yep. Speaking of Kyurem, I do recall this one particular encounter when I was a younger fella. See, I was climbing up the snowy mountains when a terrible storm blew in, and I had no choice, really, but to hunker down in a cave underground. But don't even rightfully know if I should call that place a cave. It was all soaring heights and wide passages, befuddling as any labyrinth too. I was having a grand time exploring its many nooks and crannies when this sheet of ice near me suddenly up and moved. I rubbed my eyes, not believing that what I was seeing once I realized it was no sheet ice sheet. It was Kirim right there in front of me. Who would believe it, right? It loves that snack you have there, so you might just have a shot at meeting it too. If you run into a Kirim, you be sure to get him fast. I thought Kirim would have just like blasted him. Anyway, it's interesting. 5 group quests. Latias trait. So far for the group quest, it seems like it's just like using for the violet ones, which is awesome. That there's a Latias trait. You know, Latias frightfully rare. Yep. Speaking of Latias, I do recall this one particular encounter when I was a kid, when I was a younger feller. I was off enjoying a spot of backstroke in the sea to the south of Paldea at the time. I'd been going on for a good while, so I'd come to feel a bit tuckered out and in need of a rest, came ashore to rest on the sand in the shadow of some cliffs. When you won't even believe it, there's Latias just right there before me. Our eyes met and it gave me a jolly little smile, then it flew off again out of sight. It loves that snack you have there, so you might have a shot at meeting it too. If you're running to old Latias, you be sure to give it my best. You've been chipping away at those barbecues and whatnot. Yes, I've done 6. I'd say you've earned yourself one of my special snacks. A Lunala one. A Lunala treat. There's a Lunala treat. Rare. Do you remember this one particular encounter when I was a young feller? I was on a fine sandy beach in Paldea, gazing out at the sun as it set into the sea. Looking at the sun really reminds you of just how small you are as one person, you know? I was getting all sentimental as I watched the light slipping away. It hadn't yet disappeared when suddenly this great crescent moon bloomed right before my eyes. It was only there for an instant, so it was hard to get a good look, but I'm sure that silhouette belonged to Lunala, or my name's not Snacksworth. It loves that snack you have there, so you might have a chance of meeting it too. If you run into old Lunala, you be sure to give it my best. Is this a time-based one? I hope it isn't. I hope it's not. Necrozma, so that's interesting that we get new Lunala than Necrozma after. Yep, Necrozma is very rare. Speaking of Necrozma, I do remember this one particular encounter. I was sitting in the stream of one of Paldea's waterfalls, letting the pounding water cleanse my mind. When I looked up and saw Necrozma sat right above me, giving me the ugliest glare. I thought it'd be unwise of me not to stand my ground, so I squared up and roared as loud as the water. That had old Necrozma off like a shot. And it wasn't just Necrozma either. That shout of mine sent all the nearby Sawsbuck scattering. Too, wouldn't you know it? Ha 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 ha. It loves that snack you have there. If you're running to old Necrozma, you be sure to give it my best. Now we did 8. There's Cabellion. There's a Cabellion treat. You know Cabellion, rightfully rare. Speaking of Cabellion, I do remember this encounter when I was a younger feller. I was on one of my adventures in Paldea when Cabellion just pranced on down from a cliff. I was real flummoxed at first when it stopped, right before me. Maybe it was just pausing to stare because my face looked so funny. Anyway, that old Cabellion started to stroll away, so I followed and it led me to a famed waterfall. I tried to say thanks, but old Cabellion just dashed off into the bamboo grove. Cool as you please. I love that snack you have there, so you might have a shot at meeting it. If you run into old Cabellion, you be sure to give it my best. Alright. Rayquaza. Okay, so this is the final one that is only group quest exclusive. That there's a Rayquaza treat. You know, it's frightfully rare. Yep. I do recall this one encounter when I was a younger feller. I was doing a bit of mountain climbing, hauling myself up some mighty steep Paldean cliffs. When I made it to the top, now that was the kind of sight a man lives for. I looked down over the edge into a sea of white mist, unbroken as far as the eye could see. There was something truly mystical about it. And it came bursting right out of that dense fog, but old Rayquaza, like a cork out of a bottle. I nearly fell back down the mountain in shock. It loves that snack you have there, so you might just have a shot at meeting it too. If you're running to old Rayquaza, you be sure to give it my best. 10. Let's see. Am I missing 3, I think. Spectre, yep, so that's 2. There's a Spectre retreat. A Spectre, frightfully rare. Taking a Spectre, I do recall this one encounter when I was in Feller. I was off hiking among Paldea's peaks for a bit of fun, mountain climbing being a bit of a hobby. I was taking my sweet time meandering up some mountain paths dotted sparsely with trees. Came upon this old ruin on the path covered in vines, and I thought to myself, now doesn't that seem as a good place as any to take a rest? I had no sooner drawn close for a look than this black shadow of a Pokemon appeared. Spectre had been sleeping inside. It popped its long face out and scared the spirit out of me. It loves that snack you have there. You have a chance of meeting it. Running to old Spectre, you be sure to give it my best. 11. There's Kyogre. Perfect. Yep, frightfully rare. Sweet Kyogre. Counter. I was on another one of my adventures around Paldea when I spotted these odd rocks in the sea. I thought to myself, now Snacksworth, those have got to be those famous rocks said to bring riches. So I figured I might as well squeeze my eyes shut real tight and make a wish on them. After a few seconds, I opened my eyes, and what should appear in front of those rocks but Kyogre, just big and blue and brazen as you please. Now that was a shocking day, make no mistake. It loves that snack you have there, so you might have a shot meeting it too. Run to old Kyogre, give it my best. There we go, so Lugia. So I think I have all of them now. Yeah, I have all the group quests that I would have. There's a Lugia treat. You know Lugia, frightfully rare. Yep. Seeing Lugia, I do recall this one particular encounter. I was paddling in the sea off Paldea, enjoying a leisurely backstroke through those crystal waters. But it was a real frigid stretch of sea. You understand? Didn't take long in that water before I'd started to lose all the warmth in my body. I was shaken like a leaf by the time I found an island and crawled ashore. What should appear before me but a great whirlpool heaving in the sea. And whoosh! Out of it comes Lugia itself. I was knocked flat on my backside in the shock of it all. So delighted I forgot I was even cold. It loves that snack you have there, so you might just have a shot at meeting it too. Run into Lugia, you be sure to give it my best. Oh, something I forgot to mention though is you can also use group quests, I think, in order to get yours, I think. Like your particular game one, I'm not 100% sure. 20. Yeah. Because Articuno, you don't need group quests. But give me Articuno anyway. But there's an Articuno treat. An Articuno, frightfully rare, that one. Not your run-of-the-mill Pokemon. Articuno, particular encounter. See, I love this lovely pond up in the snowy peaks of Paldea. It had decided to go for a dip, hankering for a bit of cold water swimming. When, would you believe it, Articuno comes swooping down along the nearby waterfall and starts flying about above me, singing away. I was tickled pink, went on merrily singing with Articuno even as the sun set and the moon rose. Before I knew it, it was morning again. It loves that snack you have there, as you might have a shot at meeting it. Run to Articuno, give him the best. Yeah, you don't need to do the group quest, but it there you go, so now it's back to silver. You know, Zapdos, frightfully rare, that one. Not your run-of-the-mill Pokemon. Speaking of Zapdos, I recall one particular encounter when I was in Feller. I climbed right up to the tippy top of one of those lighthouses you've got in Paldea, and I was taking in the view, looking for the distant city, when, would you believe it, the heavens broke wide open, and rain started pouring down on me. I thought I'd better get out of that mess in a hurry, so I turned to head down again, when the whole sky lit up like a huge crash of lightning, and Zapdos came flying out of nowhere. It blew right by me, quick as a flash. It loves that snack you have there, so I might have tried meeting it too. If you're running to old Zapdos, you be sure to give it my best. 47 quests. Glastrier. Yeah, there's a Glastrier treat. You know Glastrier, frightfully rare, that one. Speaking of Glastrier, I do recall this one particular encounter when I was a younger feller. I was off hiking among Paldea's peaks for a bit of fun, mountain climbing being a bit of a hobby. I was trekking up those snowy hillsides, and I figured I must have been nearly to the summit when I came across some ruins. Perhaps they'd been a house once. The walls still looked sound enough that I thought I could take shelter and have myself a little rest. I had no sooner drawn close for a look than this Pokemon appeared, white as the driven snow. Glastrier had been sleeping inside. When he popped its long face out, the fright nearly froze my heart. Loves the snake you have there. If you run into a Glastrier, you be sure to give it my best. 50 solo. Latios. Oh, there's a Latios treat. You know Latios, frightfully rare that one, not your run-of-the-mill Pokemon. Speaking of Latios, I do recall this one particular encounter when I was a younger feller. One day I ran smack dab into it, brazen as you please, when I was up in the northeast Paldea, see? We couldn't speak each other's language, but I got the feeling it was telling me to follow it. So I gave chase when Latios flew off, and I ended up climbing these mighty steep cliffs. Next time I looked up, I realized I'd come to a small lake nestled in between some jagged cliffs. It was a secret spot, alright. It loves that snack you have there, so you might just have a shot at meeting it too. Run to old Latios, you be sure to give him your best. Yep. Solgaleo treat. There's a Solgaleo treat. Rare. Here's an encounter I had with it. I gone to pay Paldea's Pokemon League a little visit at that fine building they've got there. I was just admiring the structure from the outside when one of the staffers noticed me and invited me in for a better look. They took me up to the observation deck, all done up with that logo of theirs. I was looking toward the academy and enjoying the view when a shadow fell across us. I kid you not, young friend, it was Solgaleo itself. It was only there for a moment before it dashed right off again in a flash, so I couldn't even get in a how do you do, but it was magnificent. It loves that snack you have there. You might have a meeting too. Give it my best. Alright. 70, alright. Cubfu, here we go. Oh, there's a Cubfu treat. You know Cubfu. It's rare. Speaking of Cubfu, I recall this one particular encounter I had with it. I was adventuring off in Paldea when I saw Cubfu training. I ambled right up to it and asked, "Oh ho ho, hard at work training, are you?" Why, the two of us got on like a house on fire. We trained together for a time, till Cubfu seemed to be itching to move on. But it left me a gift. It plucked up a hull of the bamboo sprouts that grew nearby just for me. It loves that snack you have there. You might have a shot at meeting it. Old Cubfu, be sure to give it my best. Ho treat. There's a Ho treat. Preferably rare. There's an encounter I had with it. Now this is a real old tale from those long ago days. When I just started as a trainer, I was down in the southeast of Paldea near the cascading waterfalls down there. I'd been up through the night training without rest to try to make my Pokemon stronger. Then Ho appears in the sky above me, glittering and sparkling bright as you ever saw. I'd sure like to believe that it appeared there to cheer me on when I was trying so hard. It loves that snack you have there, so you should meet too. If you're into Ho, be sure to give him the best. Raikou treat. Alright. Oh, there's a Raikou treat. You know Raikou, frightfully rare. Speaking of Raikou, I do recall this one particular encounter when I was a younger feller. Yes, there was a day me and old Raikou went racing up a mountain together. That Raikou is no slouch, that's for sure. Kept dashing past me and taking the lead. I was puffing and puffing and muttering some colorful things as I chased that willy Pokemon. But in the end, we were sitting side by side atop that peak, gazing out on the massive, majestic desert that covers the land to the north. It loves that snack you have there, so you might just have a shot at meeting it too. If you run into old Raikou, give it your best. Alright. Ugh. Groudon treat. Ah, there's a Groudon treat. You know Groudon, that frightfully rare Pokemon. Speaking of Groudon, there's an encounter I had with it. I did spy Groudon once back in the days when I was adventuring around Paldea. You know, the huge cave system under that one town? I can never remember the name. Anyway, the name doesn't matter. Except to say that there's a place where I saw that feller. I thought to myself, well, if that ain't Groudon, and I give a big wave to my arms to say hello. What else are you supposed to do when faced with the continent Pokemon, I ask you? So anyway, I did that, and it showed me its huge, fearsome claws that it did. There's a Snacky out there, you have a shot at meeting it. You see old Groudon, give it my best. Alright. Alright, it's a Restroom treat. Yeah, Restroom, practically rare that one. Speaking of Restroom, here's an encounter I had with it. See, I saw Restroom with my own eyes out near a town that I'd passed through in Paldea. It was a town where a lot of hard-working folk live, the type that get their hands dirty. I'd climb up to a nice height to look out upon all their hard work carved into the landscape. I was just remarking to myself what a fine show of effort it was when I seemed to feel a presence behind me. When I turned, bam! There was Reshiram, right on my shoulder. I figured it must like good old-fashioned hard work too. It loves that snack you have there, so you might just have a shot at meeting it too. If you run into old Reshiram, please be sure to give it my best. Alright. Moltres Treat, alright. There's a Moltres Treat. You know Moltres, rightfully rare that one. No Pokemon. Speaking of Moltres, I do recall this one particular encounter. Feller. I was off doing a spot of rock climbing over in western Paldea at the time. The weather was sure something else that day. Sandstorms were kicking up the whole desert. My mouth was as sandy as the ground. I was about ready to call it quits when Moltres appeared in a blaze of glory, so bright you could see it through the blowing sands. I don't know if it meant to cheer me on, but it certainly did, and I completed my climb that day. It loves that snack you have there, so you might have a shot at meeting it too. If you're into old Moltres, you be sure to give it my best. There's one more. Oh, maybe one of the legendary dogs. Entei. There's Entei Treat, perfectly rare. Speaking of Entei, I have this one encounter with it. Would you believe it? I simply ran smack dab into Entei while out adventuring in Paldea. You know that stretch that's dotted with mines, and everywhere you look, there's another hole. Well, there was Entei popping through those caves like it was having a grand old time. I don't like to be outshone, so I did my best to keep up with the feller. Woo-wee, what a chase. We ended up all the way at the coast, side by side, as we gazed out over the endless blue. It loves that snack you have there, so you might just have a shot at meeting it too. And if you... you'll, give it my best. Huh? Well, knock me over with a feather. Looks like you completely cleared me out of snacks. Simply goes to show how much, hard work you put into those barbecues. Xilestar, I'm afraid I have no more snacks, but please stop by and lend an ear to my old tales now and then. Passing talk to another round of old tales of glory? Yes. Alrighty then, what Pokemon would you like to hear me yammer on about? Show me their snack. There's a Suicune trait. You know Suicune, perfectly rare. Speaking of Suicune, I do recall this one particular encounter when I was a younger feller. See, I spotted Suicune once while I was out enjoying that famous lake you've got in Paldea. We ended up having a little contest of skills, seeing which one of us could get all the way to shore fastest. We were off like a shot, but that Suicune, well, it runs right over the water now, don't it? Me being just your everyday human, the best I could manage was a nice solid backstroke. It was a fine race, though. Mighty fine, even if that Suicune did end up beating me by a whisker. It loves that snack you have there, so you might just have a shot at meeting it too. If you're into old Suicune, you be sure to give it my best. Alright, so let's go confirm if he actually is just saying that, like, oh, I just have all the ones that he actually gives. We have the 3 legendary birds. We have the 3 legendary dogs. We have Lugia, we have Ho, Latios and Latios, Kyogre, Groudon, Rayquaza, Cobalion, Terrakion, Virizion, Reshiram, Zekrom, Kirim, Solgaleo, Lunala, Necrozma, Cubfu, Blaster, and Spectre. Yep, I have them all. Alright. Yeah, so something I wanted to mention, though, before we go into that... Okay, I did move it back to Legends. Is that, I have no idea why, but there are some Legendaries missing, and I wonder if this is on purpose, or if this is just to, just be something else. Because you can actually get Calyrex into the game, but they don't give it, like, they don't give you it, so it's interesting. And as you know, I catch Legendaries by using Pokeballs, and not just Pokeballs, but I use Pokeballs and I still use the normal everyday sort of encounters, like, or not everyday encounters, but like, but pretty much just using, how do I want to word it though? Let's see here. Everything else, so hopefully we'll be able to get them all within a reasonable amount of time. So now we're off to get Articuno. Again, we are catching them in order as they appear into the key items box. First up on the list is Articuno, if memory serves. Yep, so Articuno's first. Okay. Alright, so according to this, it looks like it's about here-ish. So we'll do the normal everyday legendary stuff. We'll save beforehand and then we'll catch it. Water. I think I'm heading in the wrong direction. And unfortunately, you can't see your map when you're doing it, so... Yeah, I was heading in the wrong direction. Alright. Now, hopefully they might bring something to the terrarium or to Kitakami for these legendaries in the future. Like, maybe they'll do, like, a free update, just like they did for, Legends Arceus, but yeah. Alright, there we go. Alright. Yo. Alright, Legend Hunter. I'm gonna use Sword Stats. Oh wait, doesn't that decrease my stat gain? Yeah, okay. So I might as well just Thunder Wave this. Thunder Wave. Actually, I think I should make Legend Hunter Stellar type. That's not gonna work on me. I'm too high level for you. False Way. Oh, the reason why it says that I caught it already is because I moved a Galarian Articuno. And I think also a Cantonian one. So that's why it says like, oh, you caught it already. I didn't actually catch it and then just release it and then we're doing this. Iron Valley not as strong as Glade or something like that, or is it just something else? Oh, okay, sorry. Reading up on Glade's stats here. Finisher told me. No, it's stronger. So I'm confused by why it's not doing as much damage. Because Gallade would have just taken this thing down in like no shot at all. Also, something I wanted to mention before we started the whole thing, so hopefully this will, hopefully people are going to watch Articuno first, is that these are shiny locked, they cannot be shiny. Just wanted to mention that. I should have did it before we left, but hey. Like, I remembered when I was, like, reading Snacksworth's whole thing, and then I forgot shortly after, and then I just remembered now while we're facing a legendary. There we go. There's Articuno. Alright, I'm not gonna nickname them on screen. Or I'm not gonna nickname them on screen. I'm gonna nickname them when I get, when I finish with this recording. Just so that way, though, we don't get time wasted. I thought that it was doing something weird. But, yeah. Alright. So, next up is Zapdos. Is it Zapdos or is it Moltres? It would make sense if it's Zapdos, but hey, yeah, they do weird things. See? Oh no, wait, it took the treat. Okay, that's why. All right, so Zapdos is next. All right. I kind of wondered if it would actually either take the treats or not, and it's like, oh my god, he caught all the legendaries. Well, color me surprised or whatever. It's like, all right. You know, you can keep those treats in this, like, in this box or whatever. So it's around here. I can't tell exactly where it is down there, though. Wait a minute. Oh. Found it. So we don't really need to heal all that much. We just need to use one max potion and call it a day. There we go. There it is. There we go. So I know you're not going to use Haze, so we got a good thing going on right now. So what's next? Yeah, Gallade has like 125 attack, or 120 attack. Is it 120? Yeah, 125 attack. Meanwhile, Iron Valiant has 130. That's why I'm confused by why it's, okay. That's why I'm confused by the fact that, like, we're doing very little damage to these legendaries. Maybe it's because they're higher level than what they're usually supposed to be in these games. Because, that could definitely be the case. I should have a Spore user, but I mean, for electric types, I don't really mind nearly as like against electric types. I don't mind if it doesn't have the paralysis. They'll just be a little tougher. That's it. They'll just be a little bit more harder to capture because of the fact they can't be paralyzed. I don't mind that at all. If only Legend Hunter was shiny though. That's fine. Cool. Okay. Come on, Zapdos. Yeah, unfortunately, I think they didn't fix the bug in which that you can only capture if it's a critical capture, which is very silly in my opinion. Yes, this one will be a little rough. That means we have about 3 of them that are going to be more difficult than the others. We have to fight Raikou. We have to fight Zekrom. Those will be the only 2 that are going to, like, last 2 that are going to be very, very rough to actually be able to face. I'm surprised the Pyroland can stay up here. It's fine. Only on throwing Pokeball stages now, so. See, now, if it wasn't the fact that, like, this game, you have to use critical captures to capture, that might have been the capturing animation. And the sad thing is that, like, there's even, like, they gave me a charm that makes critical captures more likely to happen. And yet it looks like it's not really happening all that often. I'm gonna say this right now because literally... Oh, wow. Thank you. Oh, I'm guessing it doesn't give you the option to nickname because it kicks you out of that menu too early. To be fair, it doesn't have a Pokedex entry, so I guess that makes sense. Alright, so here's where Moltres is. I just need to confirm what the next one is before we go do anything. I went the long way. I feel bad now. Raikou is after this one. Okay, that's good. We're getting all the heavy hitters out of here. That's good. Or all the ones that are going to be taking a long time. That's good. I'm just going to use... Yeah. There you go. Sure. I'm going to do anything I can to make this video go faster. Yeah, so like I understand why they didn't want to throw all the legendaries into the game though, but it seems like they missed a few crucial ones in my opinion. To add back in. No. Oh, I hate this one. This one now. No? Okay. Now I'm a bit confused. I might have been right. It might have been up here then. Let's see here. Am I even at the right location by chance? Yeah. Apparently. Was I not close enough that I could have seen it spawn in? I gotta keep track that there's actually items up here. A lot of items up here. Ah, okay. I didn't go far enough. That's why. There we go. Perfect. Alright, Moltres. Thunderwave first turn. Very unlikely if we actually got paralyzed turn 1. Or burnt first turn. So I'm gonna Swords Dance once, and then I'm gonna Ball Swipe and then ask. Oh wait, I think I know why Articuno took a longer why it was able to tank those hits. It was because it was snowing, wasn't it? That's why it was able to tank those hits. That makes a lot of sense. Now that I think of it, that does make sense. I think that K-Knight will be able to block those things. Alright, Pokeball. Paralyzed, it's not a 1 HP, but that doesn't necessarily matter. It's got Endure. I mean, that kind of helps me out, but I gotta predict when it uses Endure, though. And not only that, that can happen. And this is why this exists. Or this is why that using Pokeballs only isn't really necessarily that difficult. It's just like, you just gotta be at least a little bit patient. Alright, so Raiku's over here, but I'm just gonna go and heal up everyone, just so that I can save money. So we'll be flying twice is what I'm trying to get at. So, oh, Raiku's not here. Like, this is just to heal up and to save Poké Dollars. And save my items for future encounters. Legend Hunter, not just Iron Valiant. Anyway. So Raikou is over here. Oh, this is the closest fly location, I think. Although the way that he was explaining it, though, it kind of sounded like he was talking about it over here, though. But that's just me. No. I think it was last Christmas, like literally last year. I did the whole steak thing, and that was actually. I was told somebody wasn't supposed to. On for longer, and it turned out that turned out not to be true. There he is. What? Is it just a render distance thing? Nope, not a render distance thing. Alright, same idea with Zapdos. This one's gonna take longer, but I think we should be fine. Wait. Confirming. Confirmation. Raikou is first. Good. Okay. Hello. Hello. I saved before the encounter, right? Yeah, I did. I saved before I checked on the snack. Swords dance. Not bad move. As if I have paralysis chance. Unlucky. Anyway. Okay. Sleep. Mind you, I should weaken it before I threw it to sleep, but since I am unfortunately paralyzed. There we go. Ooh, a crit too. The reason why I want to give Legend Hunter the Stellar Terra type is just because, like, it'll give False Swipe that boost that it needs. I mean, first it'll give it the boost that it needs. Still very good, but yeah, no point throwing it back to sleep. Hypnosis is not really great. That. Said Entei was next. Actually, sorry, we have to date with that. Oh yeah, they are. Okay. We'll have to confirm with the game though, but yeah. Electric. I'll use Berloon. There we go. Alright, let's go confirm if Cerebi is actually up to date with that. They should be, technically. It's been, like, I think, 2 weeks, since the DLC has been out. A week? Yeah, so Entei's next. Alright, good. I'll use just a normal revive on Hunter. And Berloon technically doesn't really need to be healed, but Alright, so Entei is over. This is close. Well, technically the lighthouse next to the town is closer, but I want to stay within the biome itself. So we gotta figure. Yeah. Okay. So it's yeah. So I'll do all of the EV and level training kind of thing off screen. I don't know if there's any hidden information, like they're all max IV or whatever. So we can do that after we catch them all. Actually, we can use the judge feature in the box, to be honest. So is it like directly here? Or is it like sort of over here maybe? Oh, there it is. Hello. Kind of a shame I can't have you a shiny caught within this game. Pressure. Thunderwave first turn. Okay, setting the sun. Not bad, not bad. Sword stance. Pulse swipe. Ooh, thank you. All right. So yeah, if any of the legendaries have recover or rest, by the way, I am going to go and do my, well, if it has rest, it's kind of helpful, but if it has like recover or something like that, I'm not going to use full swipe again. I'm just going to let it sit there at full and just sit here and ponder how long it's going to take. And to be honest, this video being all complete is going to actually be very beneficial for me. To be honest, because not only does that help me out with uploading, that also helps me out with just figuring out like how to center this. Because I think last time when I did in Brilliant Diamond, well, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, pretty much. When I put it all as a complete in small videos, it took so much out of me in order to do it that way. Mind you, I did it in short videos and I had to put it all as a complete after the fact, but that still doesn't really do much at the end of the day. It still took a lot out of me, is what I'm saying. Just to be able to do that. Being all completes in order of when the legendaries appear in the item box would make sense. So if you're just looking for, let's say, Entei, you go to the Entei portion. If you're looking for Raikou, you go to the Raikou portion. If you're looking for Suicune, you go to the Suicune portion. Looking for Necrozma, here's the Necrozma portion. Like you guys get to pick where you want to go with it. Instead of me just going like with different, like 20 different videos and just uploading a full list of it. And then something I want to know after the fact is if Snacksworth actually has something to say when you have the legendary. I don't think he would, but I want to double check before I go and say like, oh yeah, he does. It would be kind of cool if he does say something. It's like, there's Raikou. Like, I had a lot of fun doing whatever I did with Raikou. This is why I brought my more bulky Pokemon in my Legend Hunter. There we go. It just got. Good too, because we're starting to get lag for some reason. Oh, that's beautiful. We had the sun rising in the background. What a beautiful sight to have. Fine. I just wanna. Yeah, I kind of figured it would be doing this. All right. Let's do that. Oh, also, Giratina is also not in it. But yeah, that I'm thinking they're just gonna put that as a raid. Where do we go? Suicune is over here, I think. Hang on, I had it pulled up on the map and then I. Oh no, I didn't. Wait, hang on a second. Can you see it from here or no? There it is. There is Kyogre. No, we're not going for Kyogre. Game. Hello. There we go. I was literally going towards the, like, I was literally going left, and it was going right for some other reason. Yeah, this was unfortunately the only way to get closer to Kyogre. This island. Sorry, we're having lag. Yeah, the only sort of information I know of is what Cerebi is telling me, so... If there's something that I should know, I am, like, if there's something like somebody made a video about this, I don't know. So, yeah. Alright. Alright, Thunder Wave first turn. Okay, Rain Dance. Okay, I understand. Rain Dance. Okay. Swords Dance. And full swipe. I expect 2 hits here. Suicune is very, very bulky, so that's why I expected 2 hits. And while the names I'm going to be giving the Pokemon are going to be not very clever, like, as I would normally name them. I caught them in a different game, what I thought of before. Like, Suicune might be called Suicone because I don't really care. Right? Seems very... Wait. Swords Dance, False Swipe, Pokeball. That ended way too quickly, in my opinion. That ended like in 4 turns, not 5. Or does it count the turn it was set? But that doesn't make any sense. It shouldn't. Odd. Anyway. And of course, I'm recording this on Christmas Day. So, yeah. Best Christmas gift ever is getting to catch Legendaries. And having so far not a very frustrating time. I don't think I'm having that much of a terrible time, to be honest. I believe I'm having that much of a rough time. It's just the weird way that the game works is that you can only capture things if you get crit caps. Yeah, unfortunately, all the legendaries will have it that like I caught them because what I do with Pokemon Home is that I move all Pokemon that can be moved to the game. I move them regardless of if they're in the Pokedex or not. So like legendaries included. Meanwhile. So, like, the legendaries here aren't in the Pokedex. I think they're not in the Pokedex. But, like, even if they were... But yeah, like they're not in the Pokedex, but, like, I still move them over because you can move them over. It's the same thing with Calyrex. Calyrex, there's no legitimate way of getting it into Scarlet and Violet without Home. So, literally, like, even when they release it, I'll still have caught one in a sense. But it's only because I transferred it over. Well, speaking of rough time, I think we're going to get one. And I'm not surprised it's going to be sweet. Yeah, so I'm just taking a little... And, like, I take another look at Cerebi. Taking a look to see if the next 2 Pokemon are going to be, like, going to give us a rough time. They do have Recover. So I will do my best to false swipe it like turn 2 or whatever, like as I did with these ones. But if they recover, I'm not gonna make it go down because there's no point if it's just gonna recover itself back up. So I apologize if it's gonna take a longer amount of time for me to catch those 2. But I've already caught them before in Pokeballs when they were just fully healed and paralyzed. Mind you, they were level 5 in their respective games. Or even in their not respective games. So, eh. Okay. Solitaire would not be good. I think Archduke would probably be the best bet. Steel Dragon will be able to block everything. I'm glad this is going to definitely be a complete. We already hit the hour 15 mark, pretty much. sure Suicune can learn Recover too, so I'm surprised it doesn't know it. Yeah, I also made sure that right before I would record this, I maxed out on the Pokeballs. So we started off with 999 of them. Like I made double, triple, quadruple check that we had 999 of them. The only thing is that like I literally just recorded me finishing off all the baby league coaches stuff. So we had to do a lot of the Pokeball Lotto stuff. So literally I have other Pokeballs. So it's like I gotta make sure that I'm only using X and A and not using any other buttons. If only my turbo controller would work, I would literally let it sit here and spam like A button. For X and A. Like this, just so it's much easier. Okay. Nope. Okay, I can't do it that way. Sad. Alright. It looks like Suicune's gonna make it rough for me. That's fine. Complete will be as however long it's gonna be. Although I hope it's not gonna be like 5, almost 6 hours like the last video is gonna be. Or the last complete's gonna be. There's no way I'm gonna decrease that to video. That is already hitting way too high of numbers. If I do, it'd have to be insane that way. I think I'm already going to chance it with the trainer battle ones, but still. Alright, so is it just going to keep using counter in a sense? There we go. Alright. So next up on the list is Lugia? Yeah. Unfortunately for me, it's all the way over here. Lugia is next after Suicune, correct? Yep. Alright, good. Okay. So, as I said, this one's got Recover, so that's going to be a little bit of a drag, but hey, not much I can do with that. Right. Lemonade. Fine. And I'll use... Give you that. Should be fine now. Right, good. Battling it. Right, so past this island over here, so it's like close to that little island over there. Hoping that the model will pop in. Ah, there it is. Alright. We have everyone. Yep. I didn't save. I didn't save. How could I have been such a fool? I didn't save. How could I have been such a fool? Alright, Lugia is very bulky, so I'm just gonna go and Sword Stance twice. Hope I can just one-shot it down to like 1 HP. Aw, really? Orange? And I think the sad thing is that I think I made Legend Hunter adamant. So this is as max attack as it's gonna get. It's like Choice Bandit, which at that moment I can't do anything. Don't like that catch. I mean, as long as I don't have a Pokemon with pressure, which I don't, so we should be fine. I think the way that I remember is that Paralysis gives me more chances because it doesn't consume power points when it attacks. I kind of wish, though, that when they did Legendary fights, they made it so that like they don't consume power points when they're fighting. I don't know how I could have done Goof. How could I have done goofed so hard to actually not save in front of a Legendary? It is the thing I do. I save before a Legendary and then it just skipped my mind. Okay, it doesn't have, like, a water move, correct? So I can, like, move Saltaire in and it'll be fine. Yeah. But I think Archduke will be able to take everything. Okay, I don't want this one to be rough, because I really didn't save. So I will save after the fact. Please. Thank you! Never again. Give me the menu. Oh my word, never again am I doing that. Alright. Oh my word, I never want that. I never want to do that again. Never want to catch a Legendary that I forgot to save beforehand. Yeah, so right now I'm not even checking the menu. I'm checking what Cerebee's using. So if they're not in order, it's because of Cerebee. It's because I'm using Cerebee instead of actually checking myself if it's actually in the right area. Or if or if we're doing the right order. Because so far Cerebee isn't doing it in the right order, so I'm just gonna use it as my guide. I actually guessed, and I was actually incorrect. Okay. First of all, we gotta go and heal up Legend Hunter. I'm just gonna use Natural. Okay, get close. Or spammable, so we can just A-spam. Save the game. And now we face it. Hello. Ooh. I love these remixes. They're actually pretty good. No, he avoided by Thunder Wave. Not bad remixes, man. Yeah, unfortunately though, when I went through the terrarium the first time, I didn't recognize any of the no. Oh, I didn't recognize any of the Unovan remixes. The reason why is because I don't remember any of the Unovan soundtrack. I don't. I'll probably have to mention it like I had like the second time, so don't worry, I will. But like I don't remember them because when I played Black and White, I don't want to say I never cared about the soundtrack. It was just something that like I never bothered with. I think when I was farming experience in the stadiums, when it was those days that you could farm off of them for not just money, but just like overall experience for your high level Pokemon, I ended up, you have a cover, right? Yeah, you have. Alright, Solitaire. Be our shield. I wish it were a rock steel. Just because it would make sense. And as I said before, I'm not gonna go and try and restore Legend Hunter just to it's back. Surprised Lugia didn't. I guess Lugia heard my plea and just said, yeah, I'm not gonna use Recover for you, man. But yeah, some Pokemon games I don't really necessarily care for the soundtrack nearly as much. It was only this game that like a lot of it was just like it was really good. And for Kitakami, it was only I think there was the Loyal 3 that really got me. And same thing with this one. Mind you, a lot of the legendary ones are actually really good. But even the Blueberry Academy one itself is actually really good. I think for BDSP, I think it was only just the legend music that was actually really good. I think that's the only thing good out of those games was probably literally just that music, just that sound, just that one track. That's the only thing that was good out of it. What was the other thing too? I think Sword and Shield had a lot of good soundtrack too, but like. But if you tell me like, hey, do you remember Driftveil City soundtrack? No, I don't. It's not because I hated the games. It's because like I necessarily didn't really care about the soundtrack. I just cared about the Pokemon game. Like I cared about the game itself. I never cared about the music nearly as much. I just cared about, you know, facing Ho-Oh and the Indigo Plateau or whatever. Like that's pretty much what I cared about. I cared about the Pokemon itself. I never really cared about the soundtrack of it. It's like it had a soundtrack. That's literally me. Like it had a soundtrack. I didn't notice. All right, come on. Yeah, unfortunately our catch rate is gonna be. That's okay. Well, it's okay for me. And then we'll get back to having easier legendaries, I think. Easier as in, like, they don't... Oh, Kyogre kind of heals itself. So does Groudon, but Groudon's not as easy. Oh, Rayquaza also. Okay, I just saw up to the legendaries, so I'm not gonna spoil myself any further. Although I should see if Zekrom has anything. I could send in a Pokemon that could be entirely, like, an entirely wall the opposing Pokemon. Sort of like how I got Monkey Dory, which I do recognize that I did technically cheat off of the rules, but there is a good explanation for it. I didn't care. And I could try using Body Press, but I have a bad feeling about this because I don't think Ho is that bulky. I always recognize Ho as like a fast physical attacker. Meanwhile, his signature move from the games that it comes from makes it a special move. And then they make Lugia a special attacker's move, a physical move. So the physical special split was needed. Yeah, the best rule of thumb for figuring out if the first three generations, I think, if the first three generations, if you want to know if your move is physical or special, every Eevee evolution plus Dragon is special. And I guess if Fairy would be introduced, it would also be it because, again, it's an evolution. But that's pretty much the rule of thumb for it. Are we ever going to have a Dragon evolution then? Just to make it easier for us to know what's a special move in Gen, like, 1 to 3? Because technically we should. Because it would make things much easier, though. It's like, instead of just saying, oh, every evolution plus Dragon, we could just say every evolution. It's like, oh, okay. It's easy to know. I think that was like one of the most requested types to have Eevee having, Dragon, and then we got Fairy. It's like, okay. Or what they could do is have a regional variant of Eevee and have it switch to the other types that they don't want us to have for special. So we could go Cantonian Eevee is all of the special ones, and then whatever they make Gen 10 being, that one can be whatever, right? That could be the physical types. That'd be pretty cool, actually. And that one could be where we get the actual Dragon Eevee evolution. I love it, the fact that I just made Solterra such a bulky Pokemon. It's so good. See, I'd use Salt Cure because it's residual damage, but unfortunately, it's residual, but the first point of contact is 4 times effective because it's a rock-type move, and I don't want to chance it. I don't want to chance it that will just beat it up. So, like, one shot. So I think I'd rather just wait for it to struggle and then just have an easier time with that. Unless it stays in the Pokeball, which it won't. God, I hate that. That's the most stupidest change they made for Pokeball captures. Hey, if you've already caught the Pokemon before, you gotta wait for it to crit cap in order for you to catch it. There's no suspense anymore. There's literally no suspense. Like, as soon as it throws it, if there's no crit cap, you go, okay, I'm not catching it. I caught it. I do hate that. Alright. Okay, I'm just gonna go sort these bad boys out. Since you were tied towards the legendary dogs, and you were more tied towards the legendary birds because you had a movie with them. Terra Water. What? Oh, is that their excuse for not making it into a water flying type or water psychic or whatever? That's lazy. Alright, Latias is next. Gladius is... Oh, cool. It's like right here. But I have to heal. No, I'm just gonna... I should technically go back to town and heal, but we're gonna chance it. Gladius is not gonna have a... It's not gonna give us a rough time. I'm just gonna... Yeah. Actually, wait. I need to use another hyper potion on you. Oops. That's not who I wanted. I wanted it on Solterra. There we go. And now super potion. You. There we go. That should be fine. Oh, there you are. Hello. I always loved the Hoenn battle theme. Oh, the reason why I recognize this is because Gen 3, I think it was Ruby and Sapphire, were my most played games when I was a kid. Because, especially for just battling Pokemon in general. Because I always did that. Aw, it's sharing its guard with me. That's awfully nice of it. Fortunately, it's gonna go down when it hits. And by go down, I mean like go down to 1 HP. I think out of the two, I think Latios is a bulky one, or is the bulky one. I think Latios is the fast special attacker, I think. Oh, I thought it gave me a crit cap. I was like, seriously? Wow. Like between this and Ho, it's like it gave me an easy time. Actually, now that I think about it, they didn't give us any Gen 3 or Gen 4. You became my type. That's interesting. I don't recommend it. Yeah, did they not? Oh, they don't even have anything from Gen 4. Oh, I didn't realize that until now. That's interesting. Well, we did get the Darkrai event, so I'm not surprised. But Cresselia, we didn't get a Cresselia event though. So no Cresselia event, okay, and no like anything else. That's interesting. I could definitely tell you this though. I think K-Knight will be... No, Archduke. Just go Archduke. Yeah, so I think out of all of these Pokemon, there's only going to be one that's going to have like a really cool item given to the what do you call it? The auction house. Or it should be. Because technically they should have added it beforehand. But I couldn't move my Kyurem over. My sword and shield. Despite the fact, though, that like you can move Zekrom and Reshiram, I think. No, you couldn't move them anyway. But like, when was it? Was it when Pokemon Home came out? They added a bunch of the key items that you could use to like transform the legendaries, like the Landorus, Thundurus, and Tornadus to their Therian forms. Actually, they're not even on here either. What is going on here? Like, they didn't even add a lot of them back. They're gonna be used as DLC or something. Or not DLC, future updates for Terra raids. I would be down for Terra raids. Get a Terra raid of Landorus. Have like the boss of the trio be what do you call it? The boss of the trio be like a 7-star raid, and then have the have Tornadus and Thundurus be like 5-star raids. That'd be pretty cool, actually. Maybe that's what they're gonna do for Giratina. Well, technically, you could say that Arceus is the head of them, but Giratina is usually a part of the trio, right? So. We literally went through an entire Paldean day, which I think is like an hour and 4 minutes, I think. And all we caught specifically from sunrise to sunset was Entei, Suicune, Lugia, and Ho, and now we're at Latias. That's all we did. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so while we will be able to see the other legendaries, we're not going to be going after them. So, like, I think along our way to get Latios, I think we might see Cobalion. We're not going to be going after them. And one of the funny things is that I got to go through this entire video and know the timestamps of each and every time that I'm done catching the legendary to go to the next one. Yay! I got work to do. Which location is it at? Okay, so I gotta go here. Yeah, this one. Alright, go. Not it? Oh, nope. I went too close. Oh, my bad. It's not this pool, it's this pool. Oh, you're Mimikyu, okay. Been here. I was gonna say, I'm seeing a lot of other blue Pokemon, but not the one that I'm currently trying to go after. Hi there, buddy. Hello. Son. If you don't want to be named Sean, I'll do it. Alright, Thunder Wave. Yeah, I think for Kyogre, I'll go into a Pokemon Center and heal. Look at this. All right. Pulse Wave. All right. Roger's gonna go teach me Pokeball. Yeah, so while I know that my Pokemon on my team, minus Legend Hunter, are my bulkiest Pokemon due to either their typing or not just their typing, but due to the fact of the way that I sort of built them up kind of thing. At least all of them, but I think except for Kanite and Pyroleone, everybody else is geared to be bulky. Archduke is geared to be special defense bulky, but it already has naturally good physical bulk. Solitaire is the same kind of thing, where I think it's bulky in general, but I just made it more bulky so it can actually survive. Oh, Bearloon. Bearloon is same thing as Archduke. It's normally physically bulky, but I just geared toward it to special defense. It's a EV, so. Aw, thank you, Legend Hunter. Let's see here. I think Archduke would probably be the best case bloody Pokeball. Seeing the bloody Pokeball already. You guys already hit the 2-hour mark? Oh, we're pretty darn close. Actually, maybe I should just turn it off now. So. I'm getting my information specifically from these legendaries is using my laptop, which would be very, very bad. At least for me. As far as I'm aware of, this microphone actually does a really good job at preventing it from being heard. And I apologize for being silent for a few minutes. I just had to send everybody a message, pretty much. Because the day. Because today is the day to send that message. I would have done it after the recording, but I have no idea how long I'm going to be recording for, so I might as well just wait till now. Considering the fact that everybody will be, like, awake by now. It's like 8 in the morning, so it's like, hey, I'm going to go do it, right? Come on, seriously? Are you going to be the first one that's going to give me the roughest time? Come on, man. Like, I have to go through, like, Groudon after Kyogre. Like, I'm already going to have a rough time. He's going to be one that I can't paralyze. He's a ground type. Of course, he got a critical hit right past my defenses. Got right through. Berloon. Double checking it back, and I didn't. Surprising. Anyway, come on. Only one. No. Stay in the Pokeball. You're the bane of this entire, like, challenge so far. Oh, the bane of this challenge. Yay. Come on. Still no luck. On. Give me a crit cap already. Seriously, what the heck is going on here? Want me to be more angry at you, Latios? You keep doing this, and I'll be angry. I have no idea how many turns it's been. I wish Pokemon would have a turn counter somewhere. So that you can understand like how many turns it's been. Okay, Bearloon, if you survive the next hit, I'll heal you up to full. Oh my word, Bearloon, what the heck, bro? That's awesome. Here, you'll be fully healed. As promised. You'll be fully healed. Oops. Yeah. Time for another Pokeball. Stay in. Stay in. I wonder if that... No, it wasn't a crit cap, okay. I was gonna say it lagged, so I don't know if it, like, skipped the fact that it was a crit cap or not. Stay in. Nope. Just stay in the bloody Pokeball. Please. No. You know what? I don't even care. I don't even care for this Pokemon anymore. There you go. Gotcha! It's probably like, hi, he's done now. It's like, yeah, no, buddy. Reverse psychology, and also I was getting sick and tired of just seeing the animation of my Pokeballs just flying and shaking like 2 to 3 times and not actually doing anything. You know, seeing the ball shake 2 or 3 times would be more impactful if they actually did anything. They don't do anything anymore. So making me like sit here and wait until the animation has gone through doesn't do anything. It's just wasting time. Here. So I already know where Kyogre is because we saw it, so hooray. But Groudon's the only one I don't know. I have an idea of where it is. I mean, I can see it on the map here, but like I don't know exactly where. Okay. Hi. I'm just gonna save right in front of you. The Kyogre's probably like, what are you staring at? Staring at you. Hi. Do you have a cool theme? And here's the thing that's going to stall me out a little bit. It's fine. It's only Aqua Ring. It's not going to do much. It's like what Groudon's going to do. Groudon has full up rest. So it's going to fully heal itself. But at least it puts itself to sleep, which gives me opportunity to catch it at such a high catch rate. Or high catch rate chance. I wonder if there's a way you can disrupt the opponent's Aqua Ring. There we go. Perfect. The Aqua Ring. I was going to say, if it gets it out of red, I'm going to be really angry. There you go. Do that. That tells me I didn't catch it. And then the only way that I can catch it is if I get a crit cap. Because of your stupid new system. There you go. That's see, look how quick that is. Mind you, Aqua Ring doesn't make it that quick. See, there you go. That's so quick. That tells me I didn't get it. Like, there's no suspense if you already caught the Pokemon. It's like it just creates it like it just makes it more annoying to deal with. Look at that. Like, it shakes once. It doesn't matter if it shakes once. I'm not gonna catch it. Because I'm gonna tell you this, and I don't know if they did change it, but I'm just not noticing the change. Because something else is the matter. Anyway, the only way I know that I catch something is when I get a crit cap like that. That's how I know I catch it, is when I get a crit cap. Because every other time that I've tried to catch a legendary in these games, mind you, not any other game, the only way that I know that I've caught the legendary is, or caught a Pokemon, is when I got a crit cap. I noticed this during, when was it? It was during when I was catching the, what was it? When I was catching the, oh shoot, what was it? It was the, hang on, my brain will catch up. When I had to go catch the, oh, when I had to catch the Violet Paradoxes myself. That's when I realized it was only crit caps. And during that time, I think I was told by a person that I was joining in on. I'm just gonna heal while I'm here. During that time where we were going around catching those Pokemon, he told me though that like the only like he failed a crit cap once, and I thought that's kind of weird though because I've never failed a crit cap in this game. If you were to tell me Sword and Shield or BDSP or whatever, did I fail a crit cap? Of course I did. I failed one or twice. Now, unfortunately, I don't know where it could possibly be, though. Oh, that was very interesting. I got an XP candy large, nice. Okay. Up close, save the game. Hi, buddy. Raw. Cool. Legend Hunter. Right in here. All right. Hypnosis. Please land. A lot of damage. A lot. Very surprising. Anyway, hypnosis again. Seriously? Hypnosis again. Thank you. Since I can't Thunder Wave you, that's okay. Alright, Swords Dance. Hopefully this will last. The last 2 turns. Oh, come on. Seriously, you only last 1 turn asleep? Okay, I got a full swipe. Hopefully you use rest. Nope. Also again. I can try using hypnosis and seeing if it will land. Alright, so this will give me the maximum percentage chance to catch the Pokemon. Yeah, this turn doesn't matter. It's the next turn that will matter a little bit. No? Okay, that's fine. We have a high percentage chance you can catch it. It wasn't a crit cap. That's how I know I catch it in this game. And I hate that that is literally how my brain goes now for this game. It's like, it's a crit cap to catch. And it's not a crit cap, I don't catch it. No matter how many times it goes 3 wiggles. I would love to say that I catch it each and every time, but I don't. That is the most frustrating thing to know, though, is that, like, in order for me to know that I catch it, I have to wait for this random mechanic to kick in. And I wonder if it goes by the mechanic only. So what I mean by that is that, like, if it actually relies on the mechanic triggering. So, like, what I mean is that, like, if it's a 1% chance that I can crit cap, then that's what it relies on. It relies on that 1% chance to crit cap in order for me to capture these Pokemon. I'm hoping that's not the case. Now I gotta hit this thing with anything I got now. That's gonna be a little bit... That's gonna be a little scary. Have one more turn. Now, it'll wake up this turn. But I'm going to chance it with the Pokeball anyway. So I got to hit it with something that I don't have stab and doesn't have a secondary effect. Which I know Aurasphere doesn't. Ooh, that did a lot. I'm very surprised. The reason why I used Aurasphere is because it doesn't have any secondary effects, like it decreases speed death, or it burns, or it paralyzes, or anything like that. No! I done goofed. I'll be right back. Alright. Let's roll his back again. Can't believe I double tapped A. Seriously? I have do not disturb on. Alright, whatever. No space. Let's see here. Sword stance. Ah, okay. Okay, we're gonna false swipe. Rest, that's fine. False swipe. So I did waste a turn because I should have thrown a Pokeball. However, I did it because I have Legend Hunter now. On. Should I chance it with Hypnosis? No, I should just chance it to hopefully it uses Rest again. Ah, good job, Legend Hunter. Nice. Seriously? do anything. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use Swords Dance one more time. I'm going to try and keep Legend Hunter alive. I think would be the best case scenario. Poor time to use Swords Dance, I know, but I'm gonna use Swords Dance now. Because now that if I false swipe, it should go to red. And I don't have to rely on crits. And I can just spam a Pokeball. And hope that with this, I'll guarantee catch. Nope. Nope, don't even try to wiggle. Just don't do it. You're just wasting both my time and your time. Should buy more max potions, though. That might be something I do after this. Thank you. That's one turn. Or this is 0 turns, I think. Right? Alright, false swipe. There you go. Actually, to be fair, I don't even know if it's at 1 HP, but it's pretty darn close, so I can say it is at 1 HP. Yeah, so I'm literally recording this like the next day after the last one. I said I was gonna go eat and then I was gonna go record this, but I chose not to because as soon as my food got here, because as soon as I made some food, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it off for tomorrow. And today is tomorrow, so that's exactly what I did. Come on. Come on, give me a crit cap already, Groudon, seriously? I mean, out of you and Kyogre, you were my favorite. Not because Ruby was my first, but because, like, I actually thought Groudon was actually really cool looking. And Kyogre looked kind of silly. Guess you don't like my compliments. Well, fine then. You can suffer all you want then. I'm just gonna false swipe you down to 1 again. Come on, crit cap. Come on, crit cap. There you go. Rayquaza next. Alright. So Rayquaza is over here. Oh, there is one, like, literally there? Dang, man. Alright. I thought that I would have to, like, go to a different spot and fly there, but I guess not. Alright, cool. Who cares, then? Alright, Rayquaza might clap me, but I don't care. We should have an easy time. It doesn't know rest, right? Oh, it does know rest. Ooh, that might be a little rough. Oh, and it also has fly. Oh, that's disgusting. So fly prevents me from throwing a Pokeball at it. That's why I say it's disgusting. Because literally, it prevents you from trying to capture the Pokemon itself. I need to drop one more. Where is it? I'm here. Hello? Oh, there it is. I need to fly. We're literally right there. Hi there, buddy. It's a shame I can't get you shiny, but hey, Alright. Legend Hunter. Making the weather disappear. Good. Thunder Wave, then. Eee. Alright, time to set up a Swords Dance. I wish there was like a bulk up version of that. That'd be kind of cool though. Having a move that goes +2 in attack and defense, that'd be pretty interesting. I'd give it to Legend Hunter, but like I don't really think it would be that useful. And here's where we're going to go and be a little bit angry at Rayquaza because now I can't throw a Pokeball at it. Not like I could anyway. It has no scratches. That did a lot of damage. I mean, it's Rayquaza, I understand, but still, that did a lot of damage. Cross Swipe. I gotta chance it. It has rest, but I gotta chance it. I don't... Okay. Use Fly again. That's fine. You do that. I'm just gonna use Fly as my chance of healing. Is there a better one? No. Unfortunately, Hyper Potion does not heal 200 HP anymore. It hasn't done it in a long time, though, but still, like, it... Ow! Take this. Stay in, please. You're the only one who's going to be the roughest to capture. And, of course, you do this. Which, to be fair, does help. And this is where Rayquaza's like, ha, I'm so competitive, I hold a Chesto Berry and eats it. It's like, ha, I hold a Chesto Berry. It's like, cool. You're just a big jerk. And please. Ah. Okay. And now... Pokeball time. Sometimes it sounds like it gets the crit cap noise, but it doesn't. Okay, so if this Rayquaza gets a crit, we lose Legend Hunter. You know what? I'll use a full restore now since I only have since I have a lot of them. There we go, Legend Hunter. Fully restored now. I think keep throwing Pokeballs and hoping that I catch it. Let's go with Rest again. Hate this new system. Oh yeah, none of the messages. Plus way. Rayquaza's got to use Fly, or it's got to use like Hyper Voice in order for me to actually heal Legend Hunter. Because if he uses Fly, at least I get a free turn to heal. But if he uses Hyper Voice, I should survive, but I definitely need to heal. Oh, I never noticed this, but Rayquaza actually has scales. I thought it was like smooth. But it actually has scales. Maybe it's just the way that the older games looked. It made it look like it was like a smooth dragon. It's actually got scales. That's so cool. One thing I don't understand though is that like for the last turn of rest, it doesn't use rest again. I remember when I was getting, I think it was on Fire Red Leaf Green, I think I was trying to get the Snorlax. Every time its rest would end, it would rest again. And it was so annoying because literally you try to catch, you literally get this one Pokemon down to like red or yellow, and then all of a sudden it breaks out of sleep and then falls right back asleep. But I think back then though, I didn't even know the rest actually has guaranteed turns of sleep. So weird though. I wonder if the calcs change each and every time it does that. Oh wait, yeah, I'm not affected by that. I was like, oh, Dragon Pulse might take me out, and I'm like, oh wait, yeah, I'm a fairy. Oh, a crit might take me out. Oh, I didn't even know that. I didn't know a crit could take out Legend Hunter if it uses Hyper Voice. That's interesting. Maybe it kept doing low rolls and I just didn't realize it. But I know Fly can take me out if it gets a crit. Fly gets a crit, I'm done. Okay, full swipe. Oh, wait, yeah. Alright, that Latios took way too long. Oh, it's now 9 o'clock. That is the Groudon that took a little... No, Groudon, yeah. Groudon mixture with Latios. So I was in the middle of Latios while I was just... Mind you, I was copy-pasting the message to different people, but still. It's the same message. Just... Fly, okay, I don't need to heal. But... Hey, by the way, do I have an X Defend by chance? I have an X Special Defense. Yay! I can X Special Defense my way to victory. Yay. Hey, can I use a Pokeball? Yeah, see, it's impossible to aim. I can Lepa Berry, just as a turn waster. Yeah, I think I'll Lepa just to waste turn. False Swipe makes more sense for me. Yay! I always, like, it's the way that it's, like, it does the little click or something like that at the end. I don't know how to explain it. It sounds like it's the crit cap noise. So it gets me each and every time. I don't like that it used Fly twice. That's what gets me. It's like that slight click in there. It makes me think, oh, hey, I got it. It's a crit cap. It's like, no, it's not. Why do you keep making me go to max potion? No, full restore. Or am I like down the list so far that like it moves it to there? Oh, please tell me you're out of flies. That'd be awesome. I have a sneaky suspicion, though, that it still has rest. It's just not using it for whatever reason. It still has flies. I knew it. I knew it had fly. That's the whole reason why I didn't want to chance anything. I'll use max potion. Full restores are more valuable, but, like, I don't have as much max potions. They're easier to replace. God, man, that's so annoying. Come on, Pokeball. I should Thunder Wave, but I'm anticipating Rest each and every time. Unless Rest has decreased power points because, like, all the other recovery moves. I don't see why it would, though, because it gives you sleep. But then again, a lot of people just go Chesto, right? So, I guess it makes sense, though. But for wild Pokemon, though, I don't... It's weird. It's in that weird gray area. It's like, wild Pokemon don't have Chesto, though. But, like, you know, the Pokemon trainers, they do. So it's like... Come on, Pokeball again. Stay in the bloody Pokeball, please. I mean, just keep using Dragon Pulse, I'll be happy. Final Thunder Wave. Yay! I mean, I can recover, so it's not that big of a deal. There we go. That should help out at least a little bit for now. Until it uses Rest. No, game. Crit cap. Give me crit cap. Not give me random capture chance. That doesn't do anything. Crit cap. Crit cap. That doesn't do anything anymore, game. You established this very early on in the game that only crit caps work. So in this case, I want you to use the crit cap feature. Not, hey, you used a Pokeball, good job feature. I don't want that feature. I want the crit cap feature. I have a charm that makes it easier for me to crit cap, and of course now you use fly. You are a big flying jerk. I gotta waste another berry. Can I use it? Can I use a berry that just does nothing? I have a ton of Lum berries. Can I just use it? Good. Okay. Yeah, I can waste a berry. I like how it comes out of nowhere. It just plops out of nowhere. It's like, where did you come from? Stop! This is annoying. I have literally no items to use. And I can't, like, waste a Pokeball or something like that. Like, I can't just, like, you know, waste, like, a Moon Ball or something like that. Or Nest or whatever. Like, I can't waste these. Yeah, I'll use an Oran Berry. Why not? I'm not even going to use it. Oran Berries. Who's going to use an Oran Berry for level 100s? Stay in the Pokeball. Crit Cap feature. Kick in. Nope. Although I'm glad that the Paralysis feature is kicking in. That's great. Yeah, come on. Kyogre and Groudon were much easier than this. I don't think Latios was nearly as easy. I think Latios might be, like, tying with Rayquaza right now. How long it's taking me. Close door again. Alright, let's see here. Come on. Nope. Not getting lucky here. Yeah, and this is one of the only things that I hate using Pokeball only. One of, not but one of the only things that makes it like very hard to deal with is catching legendaries, but it feels more rewarding. Because I find using a quick ball, like, although it's very simple and easy though, if all of your Rayquazas are like quick ball, it's like, yeah, but like was it your first turn? Yeah, that's why I used a quick ball. It's like, yeah, that's not very impressive. But like you sit here, wait about 30 minutes, 30 minutes trying to throw like a Pokeball with no modifiers attached to it. It's much more interesting. Not just more interesting, it's much more impressive. It's like, wow, I caught a level 70 Rayquaza with a catch rate of 3 with a Pokeball. People go, wow, like you have like a lot of like stamina to kind of just stay hopeful for it. It's like, yeah. Nobody actually says that, but you get the point though. Still holding out hope though that it still has rest. It's just not using it for some reason. Okay, game, just give me the crit cap feature, man. Or keep using trying to use Dragon Pulse. That's also good because that doesn't actually hurt. The one thing I am definitely afraid of though is that it only has like Dragon Pulse. And it's just trying to use it. You know what? No, I shouldn't. Heal Legend Hunter. Hyper Voice, that's fine. I don't mind Hyper Voice. Okay, stop doing that. It's not going to be very effective. It's not working right for me. Just give me a crit cap. Give me crit cap. See, that helps out more when it just breaks out immediately because that tells me I'm not going to catch it. There was a game, I can't remember what it was. I think it was a fan game. Alright, well, since we got Rayquaza, I'm just going to go wait till we get to the next Pokemon. Got it. Alright, well... Cabalion is... over here. Alright. So there was a fan game. I can't remember what the name of it was. And I apologize for not remembering it. It might be very memorable, but like... Oh, I think it was the same one that like every Pokemon move that like can inflict a status condition would inflict a status condition, and I was very, very frustrated. My friends that will know exactly what the game is, because I literally was angry about it, because one of them got me to play it again, and to test out, like, the new features and stuff, such like that, because I used to play it, but then I stopped. And, literally, one of the cool features that they had is that, like, if you throw a Pokeball, it won't show it on the screen. So, like, I'll show you what I mean when we get to that point while trying to catch Cabalion. So these have, I would guess, Justified. Which means don't use a dark move. Ooh, yeah. I mean, some of you know the music I can recognize right off the bat, like this one. Because it's so close to the original, though. But if you're like subtly putting it in, I won't get it. The sad thing is that Verizon is so close to this, but Terrakian's next on the list. Very sad. Anyway. Yeah, you're a steel type. This is going to be a little rough to weaken down. Oh, you're setting up. Okay, this will be very rough. All right, close enough. So pretty much what would happen is that during this Pokemon game, if I do this, it won't even show the Pokeball on like rocking or anything like that. It would literally do this. Like it would show like you actually caught it. And I'm very happy that didn't take a long time. All right, so I'm gonna keep Palkia and Giratina and all of them like this. Although I will say though, for Giratina, I'm going to send that one away once it actually does come out. Okay, so I'm gonna go rest up here. It's close to Terrakion. But we're gonna go heal up. Okay, I know where it is now. Well, roughly where it is. So pretty much what would happen is that, like, if you throw a Pokeball and... Yeah, like, if you throw a Pokeball and it won't catch it, it won't show. It'll just say, oh, it appeared to be caught. Or better luck next... Or, like, it appeared to be caught. Better luck next time. Like, it'll go through, like, oh, man, like, your Pokeball didn't catch it. Oh, well, try again, right? And then once once it's a guaranteed catch, it'll actually show the Pokeball doing the 3 wiggles and then staying in. I mean, if they were to introduce that to just Scarlet and Violet just to show that off, that would be amazing. So I think it's this island? Is it this mountain or is it over there? No, it has to be this one, right? Is it that one? Yeah. It's just on the opposite side. Here. Tracking's over here. There we go. Hi. There's no possible way it doesn't see me, right? I wonder if you can sneak up on them. Like, if you can, like, surprise battle them from, like, back, like, behind, pretty much. That'd be very interesting if you could. Ooh, Reshiram. My favorite out of the two. I mean, Zekrom and Reshiram, my favorite. And the weaknesses actually support it too. What I was looking up, Raging Bolt, I think. Was it Raging Bolt? Yeah, Raging Bolt and Gouging Fire's weaknesses. I was actually very surprised though that like Raging Bolt has 4 weaknesses, whereas Gouging Fire has like 3. Rock, Ground, and Dragon, whereas I think... And I think the way that it changes is based off of the resistance to Fairy. That's where the differences lie. Because... So if we were to take that into account though, Reshiram and Zekrom, for Zekrom it would be weak to ground because that's what electric does. But for Dragon, it has the Dragon weakness, Ice, and Fairy. While also still keeping that ground weakness, so it's got 4 weaknesses. Whereas for Fire Dragon, it's got Ground, Rock, and Dragon. Because Fairy is neutral. And although I gotta say though, between the 3 legendary swords, or the swords of justice, however you want to call them as, my favorite was always Terrakion. always liked him overall. He just looked like such a cool Pokemon just to use. I'm hoping that Archduke will... Oh, no, wait. If he uses Sacred Sword, I think it bypasses my stamina boosts. This is just running out the clock, I think. Or I wish, like, if it was a crit cap, your character would have a different throwing animation. That would be kind of cool. Yeah. He used Swords Dance too many times. Okay. No. Okay. I do a lot. I'm a rock type. You fool. Fine. Pokeball. Yes! Oh, thank you for the crit cap. Time now. Thank you. Oh, my word. All right. Yeah, that was a bit of a rough one right there. Revive you. Revive you. I'll full restore. You and full restore you. And I will hyper potion Xilestar. That should be fine. And onward to get Virizion. Yeah, I'm very sad that I couldn't just get Virizion right off the bat, because Virizion is actually right there. Oh, no, wait, my bad. Verizion's like right here, which would have been perfect because we were right here for Cabalion. I also thought that we could fast travel to the Team Star bases, but apparently we can't. So I need to go over here with Lag, my best friend, who I hate so much, but he has to exist. Anyway. Sorry, I'm trying to stay out of the tree area, or lag tree thicket as I like to call it. Or as a lot of people like to call it, actually, not just me. This is just at the end of this little road here. And also, a lot of the Pokemon here are very, very tiny. There you go, alright. Barely had to go through Lag Tree Thicket. Awesome. Hello. You're going to be somewhat easier to fight because you don't resist False Swipe. This is where I kind of... Well, Spore wouldn't really work on against Virizion, but, like, this is where I would love for Spore to be triggered, so it would be making it difficult for them to Swords Dance, pretty much. Swords Dance. Okay. I'm gonna Swords Dance again, just so I can build up that momentum for it, but that's it. Okay, full swipe. Okay, throw a Pokeball. Yeah, so I'm only using the Cerebeam map just to get a base idea of where it is exactly located. Even though, like, I think on the legendary page themselves, they have a clear, like, picture, like, they took a picture right before they caught it kind of thing. Right before they initiated battle, so you can get an idea of where the landscape is. I'm not looking at that. Okay, come on, Verizon. Stay in the Pokeball, please. I feel like how easy Cabalion was and how kind of rough Terrakion was. Where Terrakion practically like took out 2 members before it actually went, you know what, I'll stay in the Pokeball this time. Oh, I didn't get that. Yeah, you got a Leaf Blade. That's pretty rough for me. Oh, the one Pokemon that I would love to bring to this game would be Sirfetch'd. Just because it would be awesome to use him. Oh, Tailwind, Sirfetch'd, guaranteed crits all around. That'd be awesome. Just in case you have any sneaky shenanigans. Full restore. It's so weird though that like it's like you can like from the back you can tell it's a like it's so robotic because it barely moves. It's only when you ask it. Oh wait, whoops! I used full swipe. It's fine. Fine, it's full swipe. You can tell it's a robot because it doesn't. It stands still. Like it doesn't even bother to move. Like that is so weird. Oh no! Now it learned. It's like, hey, your false swipe did a lot of damage. How about I set up too? It's like, oh no. Please, Gabe. Grass fighting might not be too scary, but it's still pretty scary, especially when you use close combat. Okay, good. My resistance is helping me, but that's not gonna last too long. Come on. I mean, as long as it's not like the Pokemon game that I'm talking about where like it doesn't even show the Pokeball at all. Even if it were to just like still show the Pokeball, just don't make it wiggle because that just wastes time. It's like either it's a crit cap or not. Don't go and waste my time by going like, hey, look, it's wiggling. It might stay in because it's not. For every Pokemon that I've caught, I've never seen it wiggle more than like. I never had it wiggle in order for it to capture. The only time that it has ever wiggled and I've captured it is when I didn't. When I didn't have it in my Pokedex. Or where the little Pokeball beside its level is. That's 2 crits. And every Leaf Blade it's used, it's gotten a crit. Or at least that's the 2 that I've seen. Pyro Leone. With lag. Lag Tree Thicket strikes again. Yeah, as I've said, I've never seen actually somebody do this. I've seen someone show where, what was it, Solgaleo was? That's it. They didn't actually show like where each and every one of them was. And I'm not saying though, like, I'm the first one to do it. There probably, by the time I like I upload this, there'll be somebody just like when I did BDSP, somebody will upload exactly. And I'm not going to be uploading this like insanely quick either. Like I think BDSP, I think I rushed to get those videos out as quickly as possible. And by rushed, I mean like I literally just like stopped. recording them, and I immediately went to yeah, like I think I immediately stopped recording. No, sorry. The only thing I need to do was I need to edit them all together, create that ugly black screen that showed like I think I did a good job with it, but like I don't think I would ever do that again. I did the 3. Keldeo not in this game, so it's just Reshiram, which is over here. I mean, don't get me wrong, I will move the Loyal 3 if they get into the way of me stacking these Legendaries together. Stop it. Hey, seriously, Koraidon? Koraidon, stop! Go up. Thank you. It looks like it's injured. Hang on a second, I want to sort this out. Because there isn't any issue. Okay. You, move over here. You, move over here. You will be moved over here. Yeah, I still gotta find a name for you 3. That should be fine, because it'll be Reshiram, Zekrom, Kyurem. I don't have a space for Kupfu. Oh, well, this is the whole reason why I'm going to make a second box of this. I just gotta go and do it. No, I didn't save again! No, I didn't save again. How is this the second time I've forgotten to save? Ah! I forgot to save a second time. How could I do this? I thought I learned my lesson. Apparently I didn't. Oh, it's because I got distracted with the box. I think that's what happened last time too. I think I got distracted by something else. Yeah, I think I'm gonna definitely need a second box, because I literally am looking at the next one after Kyurem. It's Solgaleo. Hooray! Source Dance again. Full swipe. Yay. Fire Blast. Oh no, not Legend Hunter. How could you injure my Legend Hunter? Alright, can I? Should be able to survive anything that this thing pulls at me. You can have a Pokeball. Between you and Zekrom, you are my favorite. Black was my first of Gen 5, and then I got White, and then I got very sad at the end. So, okay, so, like, I went through the entire game of my Pokemon... Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna wait till Zekrom then. I like the fact that Black was my first. Anyway, I'm just gonna go and do one thing real quick. I'm gonna move you guys here for now. Just for now. We're gonna save the game because I forgot to do that. Okay. I like the fact that Pokemon Black was my first out of the Gen 5 games. Yeah, so I'll continue when we're facing Zekrom, because Zekrom's going to take a little bit, because, again, we can't use Thunder Wave. And Hypnosis is not worth it. We are all in agreement that hypnosis is not worth it. Okay, so I got it right on. Thank you. Hang on a second. I gotta go get the map here. In the right way. Okay. Up. Thank you. I didn't double tap it. I tapped it once, and it's like, yeah, we're just gonna make you glide instead. Weird. Anyway. Okay, so Zekrom should be around. Oh, wow, that was interesting. All right. All right, no distractions. Save. Thank you. All right, Zekrom. Actually, maybe I should try my best at just using Hypnosis turn one. Okay. So just give me time to set up. Anyway, so back to my story between Black and White. The originals, not the sequels. For Black and White, for Pokemon Black, I ended up going with Tepig because he was out of the three, he was my favorite. And I chose to do the anime Pulse strategy, which was that anytime I would go to a route, I would try and catch the strongest Pokemon. So if you could find a Patrat at level 6, that's the one I would capture. I wouldn't capture a level 3 one. And I think I had a guidebook. Do I have a guidebook of Black and White? I can't remember if I have a guidebook of Black or White or not. I'm trying to remember if I got it before or after this. But anyway, back to the main topic at hand. So pretty much I did the whole Paul strategy. So when I got to the point in which you would capture Reshiram and Zekrom, I caught Reshiram. I don't remember if I used a Pokeball or not. I don't think it mattered at that time. I didn't do my Pokeball strategy, or my Pokeball only streak at that time, so who cares, really? Anyway, so I chose, so when I used Reshiram against the opposing trainer, I won first try. So that was fun. I won first try, and I was very happy. I was like, "Wow, I won my first time! Wow, that's very cool." Right? So I went and so when I went into Pokemon White, I was always told that Zekrom was better than Reshiram in every way. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'll be the judge of that because I liked Reshiram. Reshiram was my favorite. So I went into Pokemon White, not in the same way I did it as I would normally play Pokemon. Maybe that is the difference. I don't know. But I chose to play it the way that I would normally play a Pokemon. Like, I would train and level up Pokemon as I go along kind of thing, instead of the Paul strategy. So I chose that strategy in particular, and when I got to the point in which that I would catch Zekrom, I did it the same way I did with Reshiram. I caught it however I did. I can't remember what it was. I don't think I have those saves anymore. And if I do, I don't think I have the Pokemon anymore, because they probably weren't caught in a Pokeball. But besides that, yeah, so like I caught Zekrom, and then when I went to the battle, I lost. I didn't play poorly. I played it to the best of my ability. I don't think I had the right starter, maybe. That might be what it was. But I had Zekrom. I had a Pokemon that should be able to beat anything, right? Because Zekrom was better than Reshiram. I think it might have been because of the team. I think it was probably geared more towards being physically defensive than specially defensive. And that might have been why Reshiram was a better choice. I don't know. I'm just guessing here. Anyway. So I had to level up Zekrom to level 73? Or not 73, 53 or 54, I think. Before I had my second attempt to win. And again, this is my second attempt. I had to level up Zekrom to, I think it was, no, I think it ended off at 53 or 54. I think I had to level up to 52 before I had a chance of trying my second time at it. But again, I shouldn't have needed to do this. And Reshiram, I didn't need to do it. Reshiram, I went to the battle with it and won first try. But you're telling me that in order for me to, like, beat the game with Zekrom, I needed to level it up a little bit? Now, this could also be because my Zekrom might have had poor IVs and obviously no EVs, but, like, poor IVs, probably even poor in nature. I don't even remember. Like, it's nature, but, like, still, like, back then I didn't care about that. I cared about, you know, my Reshiram. My Reshiram was my favorite out of the two. Even for the Kyurem forms, I prefer white Kyurem over black Kyurem. And I said this back when it first came out, and none of the Pokemon games have ever made it look like it's any better than what I originally thought it looked. I think that black Kyurem looks like a zombie dragon. It literally does look like a zombie. Like, it literally looks like it's dragging its hands on the ground, like a zombie would shamble forward. It's the same thing. It looks like it's a zombie dragon. And not only that, a physical ice dragon type is not good because ice is not a great type. Mind you, now it is. That's because terrestrialization makes it better. Or wait, no, wait. Kyurem alternated forms actually change or not? Or like, are they still Ice Dragon, or are they Fire Dragon, Electric Dragon? I don't remember. I mean, after we get Kyurem, maybe I can check to see if there's DNA splicers? I doubt it, though. Maybe I'll do it after we catch all the legendaries. I can check to see if there's any new items in the auction. But I doubt it, though. I mean, if there was new items, there'd be talk about it. Do you have, like, 3 electric moves? Because I've seen Thunder. I've seen Thunderbolt, which are special moves, but you're a physical attacker, Zekrom. And I'm pretty sure you probably have Fusion Bolt in there somewhere in your repertoire. I have not been paying attention. I've been seeing Thunderbolt and Thunder. Unless that's Fusion Bolt, and I'm just confusing it with something else. Yep, Paper Voice too. Okay, you're a physical attacker. Why do you have special moves? Oh, you have Thunder too. All right. Yeah, I don't even remember what my Reshiram blue pool was. I think I had Fusion Flare, Blue Flare because they were cool looking moves. I think I gave Dragon Pulse because it was a good dragon move. I always thought that Draco Meteor was terrible because it kind of negated itself because it weakens your special attack. So I always thought it was a weak dragon move because it just made itself weaker each and every time. But that's just how I interpreted it as a kid, though, right? Mind you, Draco Meteor always looked really cool, though, but it was always not a move I would always go for. And what was the final move? I think it was either Psychic or Extrasensory. I think it learned one or the other. I can find out. Black and white of it. Probably not put this as full screen. Oops. Nova. This also hides the health, so I don't even know if Archduke is gonna die. Yeah, I think it's Extrasensory. Because I think I never gave it any TM moves. And if I did, it would have been Psychic. I find it funny how it can learn Draco Meteors and move to your move. I would still win. Okay, wait, hang on a second. I'm gonna use Cerebi to find out Zekrom's move pool for a second. Does it have 3 electric moves? It does! It's got 3 electric moves. It's so weird. Why would you give an electric... I understand it's an electric type. Give it 3 electric moves, right? But don't give it 3 electric moves. Pretty much, if you have a ground ghost type, you could wall this thing. Wait, is there even a ground ghost type? I am blanking on it, but I know there one exists. Wait, Runerigus, right? Runerigus would be one. There we go. Ground. Ghost type Pokemon. There has to be one. Oh wait, ground ghost Golurk. I'm a fool. How did I forget about Golurk? Of all things. That's it. I'm gonna hand in my resignation. I'm done being a PokeTuber. I never said I was, but here you go. Here's my Pokemon experience and license. One of my favorite Pokemon from Gen 5. How could I forget that he's a ground ghost type? How? Okay, I don't know exactly where Kieran would be. Would he be in the tunnel? Or would he be like in a little pocket here going like, hee hee, I'm waiting for a trainer to come see me? What? You weren't there a second ago. One thing I do not like about these games is that random Pokemon come out of nowhere. Or they spawn right underneath your feet. Okay, is it like in this tunnel system, maybe? I think majority of the journey this is going to be is probably trying to find out where Kieran would actually be in. Oh, there's a power there. I wanted to see if I would actually be there. Oh, for a second there, I thought you were Kieran. Okay. Not to worry, this cave is much bigger than it actually seems. There's like an extra section over here, I think, right? Or is it further down than I expected? No, okay, that's not where I need. Okay, so maybe it is up the area. Maybe it is up the ramp area. Down here. Hang on, let me see the map. Kind of get a base idea of where it could be. So it's about up here-ish. It is up this area. I mean, don't get me wrong, if it does get very difficult to try and find them, I will look at Cerebi's, like, to find out if it's in the cave or if it's outside of it. Actually, I could be weird. Oh. Never mind, I don't need to look at Cerebi's map. Who cares? It's right here. Hi, buddy. Now, is your item in this game or not? That is the question. Sean. Yeah, as soon as I like alt-tabbed after I was after like Zekrom was off the thing, it literally showed Golurk, and I was like, oh my word, how did I forget about Golurk? Yeah, how did I forget about Golurk indeed? Okay, Unova. Kyurem. Oh, it is in Scarlet and Violet. All right. Now, is it just like in the sense of like it Kyurem has it, or no? Like as soon as you fight Kyurem, it's there. I'll do another one. Not doing damage. It's fine. All right, false swipe. You froze it? How? All right, fine, whatever. There's not many moves that have the freezing ability, and even if they do, there's not a lot of them that actually do a lot of damage. Hang on a second. I like how in between the legendary items, literally Sorbie has to say, oh yeah, you can get a full restore, you can get an assault vest, you can get an ether. Oh, by the way, rusted sword, rusted shield. What? Like that's what people care about, the rusted sword and shield. After finding out about the full restore. Oh, the chipped pot. I forgot about that. I thought that was a legendary item, but it wasn't. Sorry, my bad. It melted the ice by its fiery determination. I don't think that's how that works. Whatever, you do you, game. I mean, the only thing that I would do if I did promote cheating for these games, which I don't promote cheating, is I would duplicate my Necrozma just so I can have like the Dawn and the Duskwing's Necrozma. That would actually be the only thing I would cheat though, is just to have an extra Necrozma. But that is just me. That's not saying that you do it yourself. I'm just saying that's what I would do, because literally that's all I have. All I really want is to have that. And you just need an extra Necrozma. That's all you need. Rosema. Actually, I want to know something about these legendaries. Can they have marks? That would be pretty cool if they could, because then you could try and get like the mark you want. Now I know they're shiny locked, but like, are they marked locked, if that makes sense? Oh no, I can't use moves that you have. You have only ice and dragon moves, which I don't have. Actually, I don't even know if you have a dragon move. A dragon move? You have Hyper Voice and Blizzard as your only moves that I cannot use. Because Scary Face doesn't really... I wouldn't run Scary Face. Not unless I have Prankster... No, even if I have Prankster, I still wouldn't use it. Oops. I almost attacked. Okay. Let's go. Alright, come on, Kyurem. I thought in black and white you were very weird and awkward. Sprite didn't really help. But, I gotta say the white Kyurem slaps. Very powerful. And I should know, it was my main go-to for the battle tower in Sword and Shield. Mainly on Shield, but you get the point. In Sword and Shield, it was my main user. Because it was so overpowered if you Dynamax it turn 1 and use the, well, I had Flash Cannon on mine. So I would use Max Steel Spike twice just to increase the physical defense because Ice is not very good at defense. And then I would use my Ice. Then I would use my Ice Max Hailstorm. and which would create the hail, which as soon as my white Kyurem is down, I would then use Blizzard because that is my ice move. And because the hail is out without actually relying on any users of hail, I get to win. Actually, I'm surprised. Is there actually a legendary that doesn't have snow warning? Because we have drought. We have drizzle. I think we have sandstorm. Wait, do we? No, we don't have sandstorm. Why is drizzle and like why is rain and sun the only ones we get like actually like legendaries that use them, but sandstorm and hail we don't? Weird. But yeah, but like I had a lot of fun with White Kyurem being my exclusive Pokemon for the Battle Tower. It was awesome. It was a part of a two-man team pretty much. Pretty much if I go through the entire Battle Tower with 2 Pokemon, it was pretty much Kyurem and my Marshadow. Which I don't care if my Marshadow is hacked or not. I missed the opportunity of getting it. Literally by a day. I missed it by a day. It's the same thing as a different event too. I missed it by a day. Woo, we got Kyurem. Okay, cool. Yeah. And then we have the 3 for that, and then I think we have Cubfu and then the other 2, so that's good. I'm just gonna save. Actually, I'm gonna go and heal up everyone, and then I'm gonna save the game. Oops. Sure. Everybody gets a full restore. Even you, K-Knight. You deserve it. Alright, so Galeo is, as I said, it's over here. I don't know, for some reason I thought it was an icy area, but I remember what it was. Because I watched a video of somebody showing it off. Because I didn't realize they were actually going to show off the legendary area. Go up here. There he is. I'm going to be very unoriginal with the name because I played Sun and Moon and I don't really care. It's how I recognize the Pokemon. So I'm going to go for it. Hello. Ah, Leona. Thunder Wave. Swords Dance. Yeah, also, like, my other Pokemon I would bring with me, other than my Marshadow and my White Kyurem, was, whatever I wanted to give the Battle Tree ribbon to, and Dawn Wings? Or is it Duskwings? Duskwings. Duskwings and Necrozma. Couldn't remember which one it was, but it's Duskwings. Oh, wait. It's got recoil. No, I can't hit it. Why did you give it a freaking recoil move? Why did you give a legendary a recoil move? That's evil. Why did you give a legendary a recoil move? That's evil. Okay, at least I don't have to worry about it for Lunala. Solar Beam. That's fine. Come on. Stay in the Pokeball. Stay in the Pokeball. Stay in. No, inside. Stay in the Pokeball. Stay in the Pokeball. The answer is no. Yeah, figured. Again, the only thing that I would cheat in this game is just to give myself a second Necrozma. Unless the game gives you two. Very weird. But yeah, I tried using the Dawn, what is it? Dawn Main? I don't remember what its name is. Remember what your name is? I have a feeling that I probably do know it like off the top of my head, but like I don't remember how it is. Duskmane. Oh, it's Dawnwings, not Duskmane. Duskwings. Duskmane, yeah. Duskmane is the one that I used a lot. Or Dawnwings was the one I used a lot, and apparently it counts it as both of them count as Necrozma, which was very sad. So I was like, oh man. I tried to use Calyrex. What was it? It was the Shadow Rider Calyrex with my White Kyurem. They didn't do so well. Why does this thing have recoil moves? What is wrong with Game Freak? We're gonna give this one legendary Pokemon atop the Pokemon League 2 recoil-based moves that have high damage, but they do recoil damage. Because we hate our players. It's got Metal Burst too. Okay, what's your last move though? You have 2 recoil moves. Cause I saw Flare Blitz before. Metal Burst. Okay, yeah. Okay, what? You don't have Sunsteel Strike? Come on, have its signature move. I can't hit this thing. It's gonna recoil itself to death if I do. Unfortunately, I can't... Wait. No, I need to double battle with it, I think. Yeah, I need to be in a double battle with it in order for me to give Rockhead from K-Knight over to Solgaleo so it can't hit itself from recoil. That's going to be a large meandering to get it done. Being spammed and stuff. Alright, here we go. Oh my word, it's already about 4 hours long? 3.5? Oh my word, 3.5 hours, man. Jeez. I'm glad that pretty much today nothing is happening. As sad as it is pretty much what's happening. But still, like that doesn't mean though that like literally you guys are just gonna take like literally 3 hours of my day. You know what? Pyroleone should be able to survive this no matter what. Hang on, wait. Does Solgaleo, do you get a bonus? Or like do you get a hidden ability by chance? No. Weird how you don't get a bonus. Wait. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. What do you mean? No. That is very interesting. I wonder if this is just a carryover from Gen 8. I think it has to be. Okay, that's weird. Okay, so apparently, according to Cerebi, it says that in order to get a Solgaleo, you have to level it up to level 53 in Pokemon Sword for Gen 9. Okay, why is there a Gen 8 evolution method for Gen 9? Usually, if you... Hang on, I'll read from Ursaluna. You need to transfer Ursaring to Pokemon Legends Arceus to use a Pete block on it to for it to be on a full moon in order for it to evolve into an Ursaluna. And this is for Gen 9, not Gen 8, Gen 9. So it still shows the evolution method, which I understand, but like, you could have changed the symbols. It's literally the same as Sword and Shield. I literally checked. That's very interesting. I would love to have a shiny Blood Moon Ursaluna. That would be cool, though. Yeah, so I don't know if I have a lot of these legendary items, but we can check. If not, we can get guaranteed 4 items. Maybe they'll have a future event for Calyrex and all that other such stuff. Maybe there'll be one for Necrozma. That'd be cool. Alright, so next one is Lunala. Took a lot out of us. But it should be fine. And what do you know? We are going close to the port town. I'm just not going to use any items to heal up. I'm just going to go here to heal. And the good news is that, guess what? We can actually weaken this thing. Instead of just paralyzing it and then realizing it has a recoil move and then not doing anything. Yeah, hopefully this one isn't time-oriented. Like, hopefully you don't have to wait till night, because if you have to, that would be very silly. Like, it makes sense, but, like, it would be very silly, though. You have to wait till a certain time in order to encounter a legendary. And I'm looking at you, Oraz. That was so dumb. Wait. Yep. Alright. Hello, Lunala. Mahina Pia. Alright. Legend Hunter. Thunder Wave. Oh, it's a ghost type. I can't weaken it. I didn't think of that. Why did I think you were Dark Fairy? think you were Dark Fairy for some odd reason. Oh. Oh my word. Okay, I mean, if you're just gonna give me it, fine. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm saving it. I didn't get enough time to change it to where Necrozma is. So, hang on a second. Is Necrozma? Wait. Oh, okay, good. I was gonna say, is Necrozma not actually in the, like, in Paldea? Was I wrong? No, it's still in Paldea. It's kind of close. It's kind of close. It's like right here. So, I mean, I'm just gonna fast travel. I mean, whatever. It doesn't really matter. And after Necrozma, I think it's just the 2 horses and Cupfu, and then that's it. Then there'll be 1 more session after this, and then that's it. Not much else I can say about it, to be honest. I'm very disappointed, though, that they didn't put some of the legendaries in the terrarium. I mean... Okay. Let's see here. Just gonna save the game. Again, save before legendary. Yes, me, save before legendary. Linu! Like, again, I'm very disappointed, though, that they didn't put some legendaries in the terrarium and some in Kitakami. Just because it would have fit a little bit better because, like, you introduce a new area, put something there that is something interesting, right? You're gonna do a lot. You need to stat boost, my friend. But yeah, like, you could have put, like, let's say Entei in the savanna biome or in the craggy biome because it would fit better there, and then put Suicune in the coastal biome because that makes sense there. Actually, putting Entei in the craggy, Raikou in the savanna, and Suicune in the coastal makes more sense. But you get the point, though. Like, then it gives you, like, an opportunity to go for them in the terrarium. I threw a Pokeball without actually using Pulse Swipe again. My mistake. My mistake. Anyway, Pulse Swipe again. Does not have a recoil moves. Fine. But again, yeah, like it would fit like there's 2 points into this. Like, I understand why they aren't there is because it's a man-made structure. So why would a legendary be present? But the caveat, like, the opposite point to this is that you put in a new location, put more things in it. Don't put more things in a previous location. Like, think of how they did the Crown Tundra. They put the 3 legendary birds, one in Galar, one in the Isle of Armor, and one in Crown Tundra. It fits, because it uses all 3 locations. Because they want you to go back to the previous locations and get the other ones, which you know fits. But you know what one thing is? It's like some of the legendaries are still in, oh, I don't know, the Crown Tundra, which again makes sense for it to be in the Crown Tundra. And of course you have the Dynamax Adventure. Is that what it is? Adventure? Yeah, I think so. Good job, man. Check out a Pokemon. Hey. Football. Nope. Not surprising at all. And after this, we only have 3 Pokemon left. That's awesome. I think it's going to take about 4 hours. Actually, as much as it took for, I think, me, I think. Might still have that present. Probably find out. As soon as the drive actually loads. Let's see here. Better Pokemon. Diamond. That. Definitely isn't for 6 minutes. That makes sense. Can't be that. So it's got to be. So it must be in the complete somewhere. I might as well just look on the channel. Better just to look on the channel. Anyway. Oh, I can't hit it again. Yeah, so yesterday marked the last day of Indigo Disc taking over for uploads for a little bit. But I gotta say though, I am very surprised at the views that I've been seeing on it. Not as much as I thought they would be. But then again, I grabbed a random image without even bothering trying to edit it to fit the way that I would do it, right? As soon as I switched it, I saw the view count rise. So this will be a this will be a handy reminder though. Do not just grab a random image off the internet and expect people to like it. You gotta do at least some work. Even though I didn't do a lot of work, but still, that doesn't really matter much. Is that really it? It's just two hours? I find that's a little too short for Legendaries. Maybe I had insane luck. To be fair, I've not had the greatest luck in this game. Then again, sometimes this game doesn't like to perform very well. So I'm not surprised. There we go. There's Necrozma. The one thing I wish though is that like Snacksworth would not Snacksworth, but like the game would at least like give like an estimated location, right? Okay, so I want you here. No, not replacing anything. Just putting you here, moving you here, and then we'll put Cubfu here maybe, and then we'll move, you know, the horses here. That should be cool. Wait, hang on a second. That's 30 Pokemon. Wait. Oh, no, wait. That's right. Count 3 off. Okay. Yeah. Okay. My bad. So Cubfu is, like, in this jungle area over here. So while I'm going to get that area all looked up, I'm going to go and... Now there's only 3 Pokemon left. Chemical's gotta be... He's gotta stop doing that. It's getting annoying. Okay. Let's see here. What would be a perfect training spot for a Cubfu? by the lake. Actually, no, wait. Maybe close to the waterfall. There's a lot of martial art movies that like to have... Wait, Chuck. Right. He trains under a waterfall. There he is. There's my boy. I know what I'm gonna name you, buddy. I'm gonna name you Cub Chew. More. Uh-oh. Wait. Is this literally just a carbon copy of, like, literally what they did for Sword and Shield? Is it slightly different or no? Because I don't notice the difference. I never liked the original battle music for Sword and Shield, so... If there is a difference, I can't tell. It's level 30. I'm not going to Swords Dance. It does not have a recoil move, so we should be good. Oh, okay. You're just going to do that. That's fine. Woo! Yay! Actually, Kung Fu might be another one that I might duplicate if I could. Just because I'd like to have both Urshifus. That's the only reason why. Not because I'm promoting cheating. No. Okay, so... Glastrier is next, right? Yeah. Okay, so Glastrier is next. It's in a frozen area. I'm trying to remember where all the ruins are located here. I think I remember one in which I had to farm Spirit Tomb for Pain Split, I think? Was it Pain Split or no? I can't remember. There's a ruin over here, I think. Yeah, I think it's that one. Let's see. It's that one or there's another one? No. Okay, so it's got to be that one then. Okay. I don't think I need to fly. I think gliding will be just okay. Yeah. This is definitely where I was when I was farming Spirit Tombs. It is not 100 guaranteed. Hey, look, Spirit Tomb. I kinda need to do this. Okay, you didn't get hurt. Good. Okay, well, Glastier's got to be close by. I'm seeing Cub Chew. There's Tinkatuff. That's not Glastrier, though. It would have to be on a solid surface, right? So this would be better location. Bottle. Frostlass is interesting. Frostlass could be that's where Glastrier is. Glastrier? No? Could it be... Wait. Could it be before you hit the ruins? Come on, get up. There we go. Oh, I thought that was a Golden Go. I was like, what? Is going on over here? Finding random wild Golden Goes? Come on, get up. Game, thank you. Right on, stop it. There he is. There he is! I'm curious if you can actually catch them unawares. Oh, it doesn't count. Alright. Bryce. Uh-oh. Ooh, wait. I didn't move Glastrier over. Oh, now we get to the unknown territory. Let's go. I forgot I moved only Spectre. This will be our first attempt. Oh no. This is gonna make my Swords Dance not be as effective. Wait, I should check to see if it has a recoil move before I hit it. I'll throw a Pokeball. We'll check. It's got double edge. It has double edge. I can't hit it. Oh, the horses are close to each other. That's interesting. I thought they might have like a rivalry where they wouldn't be like, they would be as far apart as much as possible. But maybe they're close to each other because of Calyrex? In a sense? Like they're both they both have a relationship with Calyrex? Yeah, I already have the Reigns of Unity and all that stuff, so it's only just like some of them that I don't have. I think. I'm surprised that Zacian and Zamazenta aren't in this. But then again, it makes sense. They're Galar's Legendaries. Why would they be in this? Like, why would they be in Paldea? Maybe we'll get a terror raid of them. Who knows? Come on. Hey, wait, how does confusion work if you up your physical defense? Because the confusion damage get affected by that or no? Ah, there you go. Fun. Oh, all right. Well, technically, I don't really need the map anymore, but I'm still having it loaded up just in case. Please, Glastrier. I know I saved that you're behind, but please stay in the Pokeball, please. Don't taunt my Legend Hunter. Come on, Pokeball. I don't know if you actually have to catch it for the crit cap to only matter. I think that's how it works. We have the intense moment where actually crit caps don't really matter anymore. Well, they still matter, but they don't matter nearly as much. Alright, come on, Glastrier. Maybe we actually need to Pokemon Home literally at Glastrier. There we go. Yay! Okay, let's see here, because it's not my... It's not a Pokedex thing. Huh, okay. That is interesting. Oops, not really what I wanted, but yeah, so Spectre is like over here. But I wanted to heal, though. I didn't want to use the map. Alright, final max potion. Alright. I'll fly. Nose diving down just a little bit. Swinging up a little bit. And go around here, we'll find Spectre, hopefully. Pop in the model. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. I don't see it until I start dropping down. All right. You're the final legendary on my list, Spectrier. Let's see how far we can capture all of them. Love the battle music. Alright, same idea. Thunder Wave and keep chucking Pokeballs until we get a crit cap. Because you also have Double Edge for some odd reason. Well, what's your setup move? It can't be Iron Defense. That would be weird. It's got Disable instead of... Oh, it's got Agility as its setup move. Why? You're pretty fast. So it's still got Thrash and Double Edge like last year does, but it's got Disable instead of Taunt, and Agility instead of Iron Defense. So it wants to be faster than Bulky, and it wants to be remove a move that you might have. Okay. I wonder if there's a secret thing, just like Meloetta. Oh no, I can't use Thunder Wave. I wonder if there's gonna be a secret thing like Meloetta, where like like you gotta go look into the code a little bit more, and then you'll find out where Calyrex is instead of like Meloetta or whatever. That'd be pretty cool. Or it's gonna be introduced in an update. That'd be pretty cool, just to give everybody like something to look for when they fix bugs. It's like, hey guys, we're sorry for these bugs. Here, have a legendary you can go for, Calyrex. It's like, okay, cool. Don't just hand give it in a freaking Cherish Ball. Because I won't use it. Not only will I not use it, I just won't care for it. I only have some of the Pokemon that I have with not just certain moves, but like I have like certain Pokemon that literally are either shiny or that are in Cherish Ball, specifically because you can only get them in those specific Pokeballs. But if I have a Pokemon inside of a Quick Ball, I'll get rid of it. Yay! I can use Thunder Wave again. Oh come on! Seriously? Not gonna get lucky with that one. Double Edge. Oh no. Anyway. Pokeball again. We don't get to win? Come on, just stay in the bloody Pokeball already. No, it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be as good as Glastrier was. Come on, Crit Cap. Yeah, I'm glad I went and bought Pokeballs, man. I would have run out. I'm not joking. I had like 382, I think, before I went to Paldea and bought more. Then I found out that there was actually a shop in the Indigo disc. Yeah, you keep disabling Thunder Wave. I'm not going to use it again until you somehow find a way to get rid of that paralysis. Come on. I don't really care about your ability. You're gonna up your special attack, but you have physical moves. It's not as terrifying as Glastrier, where it has physical moves and it has Moxie. Well, special legendary version of Moxie, but you get it's got Moxie. Unless Chilling Neigh has a different, like, has a secondary condition. I don't think so. I can actually see better. Page. I can check to see if Neigh has, or Grim Neigh has it. Nope. Oh, I think that might be why they didn't want to. They didn't want us to be able to shiny hunt these. Because they want to keep the legendary. Because they wanted to keep the horse shinies to be under a paywall kind of situation. Well, not paywall, but you get the point. Like, they wouldn't want us to give it to us. Yeah, it's just like, it's just Moxie. It doesn't even have like a cool effect, like, oh, like, your attack can't go down, and by the way, Moxie. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't even have like I didn't even decide to bring a ghost type. Surprisingly, to beat a ghost type, I need a ghost type. I have a rock type. Cool. Come on. This is literally the final Pokemon. On, please, Cricket. I have to keep, like, readjusting, so I keep, like, moving around. I can't stay at the same spot for too long, man. Come on. Come on, Spectrier. Between you and Glastrier, I like you the most. That's why I saved the best for last. No, I'm kidding. It's not really why I did it, but Spectrier doesn't know that. I saved you the best for last. Come on, man. Come on, man. Woman, I don't even know if Spectrier even has a gender. I don't think it does. I don't even know if a Pokédex entry mentions if it actually has a gender or not. You're gonna take yourself out and I'm gonna be very sad. Game. Crit cap. Yeah, did Game Freak not learn that having a legendary given a time limit is not good? Because, like, they should have learned from, like, Entei and Raikou and all the roaming ones that have Roar. It's one of their move pool or whatever. It's not very fun. Oh, okay. Yeah, you keep disabling nothing, pal. You keep doing that. No recoil moves, please. Okay, well, if I fail to capture, like, Spectre now, I'm gonna, and I have to reload. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna let, I'm just gonna change my team a little bit just to add a ghost type. Specifically, just so that way, though, this thing can't hit it anymore. I wonder if I have a bulky ghost type that I could have just used. I don't think I do. I'll just move Captain Kid to the team. Who cares? All I really need is just 2 Pokemon, actually, in my team. Because they can't hit Captain Kid. Oh, there we go. And we end off catching legendaries at the 4-hour mark, pretty much. 402. And that's all of them. And that's all 25 legendaries captured. All within 4 hours. Actually, to be fair, what does Remnants Park even have? Oh, wait. I did Shining Pearl off screen. That might be why. This is 2 versions of legendaries mashed into one. That's why this is taking longer. How could I have been such a fool? How could I have been such a fool? Anyway, regardless of how I feel about that, we're gonna go and take a look and see if there's anything new at the auction. Yay! I want to find out something real quick, though. I think I still have the auction loaded up. Did I remove the auction? No! Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, good. I want to check my key items real quick. Because if I didn't, then I know what I need to move over. Okay, so I need to move over a Shaman and a Deoxys. Yeah. So that's all I need to do. I need to move a Shaman and a Deoxys. Cool. Alright, so do we have the opportunity to get... What were the items? So we should be able to get a Soul Dew, a DNA Splicers, and Solarizer and Lunarizer, and that should be it. So you're the person. Yes, you are. Alright, perfect. We've got 1 DNA Splicers up for auction. Bidding starts at 500 Poké Dollars. Yes, I'll join. I've got 8 million Poké Dollars. I should be able to get this item. 500,000. How are you guys able to skyrocket it that high? You suck! You suck, man! Soul Dew? Yeah, I'll take a Soul Dew. Can't remember what it is. I think it's high, low, and then high, and then low again, I think, or something like that. I think that's the strategy I found out. Low. Stop increasing it by so much! You're insane! I'm gonna put 2,000! You literally want me to waste 6,000 Poké Dollars on this. Dude. The highest amount that I've ever actually had to pay for this stuff right now. Seriously. Before it was like, I think 5,500 was the highest I ever actually had to pay. And then I got lucky with 5,000 sometimes. Okay, maybe it's low? Keep going low? Is it just low altogether? No, it's not low, because this guy's a jerk. Wait, then how come... I'm confused. Wait, maybe it's low, and then high again? Hang on, let's try the strategy again. Maybe I found it. No. Oh, finally, we got new people. 500. 1,000. Okay, so you're gonna be the high baller. Okay, 3,000. 4,000, okay. 5,000. You're out. Yes! There we go. Okay, so it's low, high then. And you might get unlucky and actually get people that are jerks and go, yeah, I'm gonna throw 6,500. There we go. That's all of them. Perfect. So that's all of them. Yeah, here just got grappa berries, and you just got dusk balls. Who cares about those? And dawnstone, who cares about dawnstones either? Alright, so that's pretty much it. Nothing really too much. else. As I said, there's only just those. And then the other items that I'm noticing now that I don't have that just got added to the whole list, I'm just double checking here, is that you can have a Deoxys item, the Meteorite, and Shaman, which is the Gracidia flower. So maybe at some point they'll add them into the game. Who knows? So yeah, so that's going to be it for now. Next time will probably be the final time as of now to record Scarlet and Violet. So yeah, I'll see you guys next time for some more Scarlet and Violet, the Indigo Disc.